You know it. I'm in the bed. I'm ready to go home and do the work. Wait on it. Say hi.
Now I'm going to show you something that is going to totally blow your rocks off.
Hello. Hi. How are you?
Look at all the people here tonight.
Hey, where are the white women at? Let's get focused in here, boys. Everybody focusing in here now. Hey, guys. Oh, big gulp, sir. All right. I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. I don't have a problem. Turn off this station.
Yes. Big bucks. Big money.
You're excited. Feel these nipples.
No yelling on the bus.
Hey, what's going on? Tonight we're talking about Metallica. Hello, everybody. They put me in here alone. Sons of bitches.
What's up, balls?
What's going on?
No, I just used my.
I gotta get on that. Am I not allowed to do that? Shit.
The fuck is this background shit you got
It's
going
Brody.
on here?
Brody and his girlfriend.
Did he put it on your computer?
He did. So I was just like, oh, looks like it's gonna be a background tonight. Yes. Yes.
How's it going?
Good. Good. It's fucking Friday.
What's new,
night.
guys? Shit.
Balls, can you hear Jay?
Can you hear me yet?
No, I can't.
What the
I
fuck?
can't hear
Oh,
you.
wait. You sound like you came in there for a second.
All right. Well, how about now?
What the fuck? We're gonna have these technical difficulties the whole fucking time?
Let me drop out myself, and then I'll come back in.
Why don't you drop panties and come back in?
How do I do that fast? I'm so freaking dumb with this thing. Hold on.
Well, welcome Friday night. I'm gonna drop balls out for a hot sec. Welcome everyone. It is a Friday night fiesta. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Anyway, Jay and Balls were chatting earlier. They're like, "Do you guys want to go live?" And we're like, "Yeah, fuck yeah."
Live.
I just dropped a gummy. It's gonna be a good evening.
It's gonna
Hi, Balls.
Beesman. It's gonna Beesman a good evening.
All right. I hear you both right now.
There you are.
Yeah.
Cool.
I'm gonna kick Mike Balls from the studio. Okay, you're gone. All right. Yeah. So Anthrax dropped a song today.
What are we doing?
Is this why you wanted to talk about Metallica?
No, I wanted to talk about Metallica because we were listening to Metallica downstairs, and I'm like, started getting all, glassy eyed and fucking a few rum and cokes deep, a gummy deep, and I'm like, everything starts coming back to me of like, the impact that it had on my fucking life, and everything trickles down, right? Think about it. If it wasn't for Metallica, me and Jimmy probably would never have played together. Balls would have never joined Gizmo. Like there's so many, not that it matters, not like we changed the world or anything, but I'm just saying, the trickle down effect. What was the trickle down economics type of thing with heavy metal music?
And Ronald Reagan and Dick Trickle.
Yeah, see, it's funny because you think of little things like that, of the impact that, you meet certain people in your life and they have an impact on you. And it's a lot of times it comes back to music. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's true.
Nope.
Hold on one sec. Yo, Brody.
Is
he acting a fool?
No.
Lainey's at school, so Brody has to go pick her up.
That's right. Go get her.
Yeah.
All right, I got to see if I can fix my video here while it's still choppy.
You're lagging.
I really wish I could make my shit big. And I'm not talking about my dick either.
I really wish I could make my shit big. Uh-oh. There you go. You're big.
You're big.
God damn it.
So I know this is a bit of a off the cuff thing here. I hope we're not stepping on anybody else's toes on a Friday night. If any of our channels that we're friends with are live, we apologize. But you know,
What
I
are you guys
feel
gonna be
like
stealing like 10 people?
well, hey, we got 8 in here now, so you know we're fucking rolling on dubs. But it's one of those things where you know we haven't really done any bonus shows in a while, and you know just texting with in the Gizmachi group a little bit about Metallica. I was like, you know what, fuck it, let's just go live and you know talk about one of the greatest bands to ever record a record. You know.
Yeah, man. You get a very interesting career when you talk about like from the beginning till now, you know? It's
Mhm.
weird. And like how we've changed, we've gotten older and how they've changed and it's weird.
And they get younger.
And for whatever reason, like everything they do somehow matters to us, you know?
Well, in a good way or bad way, you know. But I feel like when a band has that much impact on you,
Yeah.
you kind of do take things personally in a lot of ways, you know. Don't
Yeah.
do that. What are they doing that for?
Yeah, like how most people felt when Load came out. But I didn't feel that way. It was so weird. When Load came out, like I just was like kind of ignoring the fact that they changed their look, the music, how it sounded different. I just went right into just thinking it was the shit. My
Well, you were
15-year-old self, you know?
that's what I was going to get to because you mentioned in the text thread that what were you 10 when the Black
I was
album came
10 when
out?
the Black Album came out. It was one of the first albums I really got into. Yeah.
So that has a big part of you know our formative years and what certain eras of a band like the effect that it has on you because I mean I'd heard of Metallica but I never really like until I guess Justice came out. You know, I was like, oh, that's heavy metal. I don't want to listen to that stuff because the heaviest I got was like Van Halen and Rush type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of ignored the heavy metal stuff because I thought it was bad. You know what I mean? Like they talk about bad shit and it's like, you know, I wasn't supposed to listen to it type of thing. And then I remember when my cousin Sean got the Justice tape for Christmas, he got that, he got Hysteria from Def Leppard and Castlevania and Nintendo. That's talk about a fucking Christmas from heaven, right? Talk
Yeah,
about
it's a
Santa
pretty cool
coming
one.
through in the clutch. You get Nintendo, you get Castlevania, you get Justice, and you get Hysteria. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
So I remember,
Cassette.
the cassettes. I remember we were sitting in his room on Christmas Day, and just back and forth. You know, he had a turn to Castlevania, then I would play, and we would just rotate the cassettes. And I just remember like trying to fight myself in liking Metallica. I'm like, no, I don't like that. It's too heavy, too heavy. And then I just remember kept hearing it here, and then fucking shortest straw. And I was like, God damn it. that's the shit. I can't help it. Once the double bass part, I was like, fuck. It's shit. Can't help it anymore. Here, let me dub this.
Yeah. I went backwards in listening to Metallica. Started with the Black Album, which is my favorite Metallica album. I mean, most people won't say that the Black Album's their favorite. They're ashamed to. So they go right for like Justice or fucking Master, you know?
Mhm.
But no, the Black Album will always hold a special place in the heart.
Well, usually
And
that's the case when it's the first album you hear from a band.
yeah, definitely. And
'Cause
then like
that's
I went
like that
backwards.
tailors
Then
the
I got
sound.
Justice. And then I got Master. Then I got Ride the Lightning. I went backwards. And
And then you met me and Jimmy and we're like, damn, they love Justice.
yeah, they love Justice. And I remember my brother really loved Justice. He's a couple years younger than me, and he was just like, "Fucking, this shit's fucking awesome. Let me borrow that tape. Let me borrow Metallica." And I was like, "You like this, huh?" He's like, "Dude, that fucking shit's awesome."
Oh yeah, Tom back. There's something about this groove.
Fucking good, man. This definitely
Yep.
Justice is my favorite Metallica album by far. It's just and Balls, you were talking earlier, the Gizmachi thread, and you said that Lars is drumming, even though it's so simple on Black Album, it's his best. I think by far it's Justice. I thought it was more progressive for him. It was different,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
So
It was their peak of their playing harder shit, like pushing themselves and
pushing the limits of what they could play. Yep.
what they could play. Yeah, because it's the best they've ever played as far as like skill. I mean, if we're gonna be like real here, I mean, I like Kirk Hammett's solos better on Master of Puppets than Justice. I also like
I
his
agree.
tone better on that. There's a lot of things I like better about Kirk Hammett on Master than I do on Justice.
I'm
But
with you.
James,
Yeah.
but James
James, on the other hand,
took it another level up on Justice, for
Yeah.
sure. Like he was fucking awesome on that album. He just sounds pissed.
yeah, and again, it to me, it's his voice too. Like the
Yeah, his
way
voice
he is
was like peak
recorded,
there.
yeah, and just the way it cuts through, and just like there's something special about everybody shits on the mix for Justice,
Yeah,
but
I
there's
love the
something
mix.
there. Yeah,
I
there's
wouldn't want
something.
it sounding any other way though.
No, there's something unique, and just like I don't know how to explain it, but if that album was mixed like Master of Puppets, I don't know if it'd be my favorite Metallica album. There's just something special about the way that album sounds.
Jay was
Yeah.
talking about with Shortest Straw, and like once the double bass kicked in, this song is what did it for me. Because I thought one was the shit, and that was the first video I saw of theirs. Well, obviously, because that was their first video. But when I heard this, especially this part kick in,
Yeah,
that
see,
little
they-
riff,
Hetfield's vibrato on Justice, the whole album is like, there's certain parts where it's like, man, I could never match his vibrato.
yeah, it's
on
like
this
my dong shaking, and fucking great.
Yeah, his rhythm playing.
like see, that's a perfect example of them slowing it down, going towards like what they ended up with the Black Album. You know,
Sure.
it's got more groove. They got with the fucking groove shit, and then like everyone says Metallica or Pantera is the groove metal kings and everything. Yeah, but it came from that.
Yeah.
Also, the sound, the kick drum.
Yep.
Vinnie Paul's fucking kick drum is very close to fucking Justice kind of sound.
Well, Justice kind of set the bar for
The
like
kick
how
drum
metal- how
sound for a
metal should
while.
be recorded like yeah, the close mic'd, just fucking that click.
Yeah.
After this album was put out, like a lot of bands were like, okay, we need that type of kick drum.
Yeah, that new Metallica record is fucking kick drum. We need that sound.
That's the shit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just the accents
dude.
right there, like that,
Yep.
pa, 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 the china,
Yeah.
the snare, like that shit's dope, man.
Yeah, and I put that text in the thread, guys, about like when I listen to the Black Album, it makes me want to play drums. I'm not a drummer, but all I do is like air drum or tap.
And you could
All the-
play those
Yeah.
drums.
That's what I'm saying.
fuck?
Like they're easily accessible. You understand what he's playing, but it makes you and I put in there, but Lars is a shitty drummer. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna fucking go to a Lars Ulrich drum clinic to watch him play solos and drum parts, but like he's part of the reason why, a huge reason why Metallica is as big as they are.
Yeah, man, big time. Without Lars, they wouldn't be as big as they are today. And what's his name said that in an interview, that Ross Halfin, whatever his last name is, the photographer for all these years.
Randy, you want to jump in?
I'll send them the link.
Balls, you cool with that? Randy Price?
Yeah, that's fine.
Randy Price. Yeah.
Randy, you're cool. If you want to come in here.
Dude, I really can't stand this fucking thing and how small it is. I'm like
I'm on
squinting
James'
at you fucking
laptop
guys right now.
and it's like I have. Well, you're on your phone.
but mine's like fucking damn near. It's like a quarter of an inch. Like
so
you're
you can't-
like the way you look right now. You're about a quarter of an inch on the screen.
It's like looking at your dong.
Yeah,
You're masturbating.
my wiener.
Yeah. Question for you on this part of the song. Is this James the whole time? Right? Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a Hetfield little lead.
Dude,
Yeah.
the thing I like about this song, not only is like a real basic riff that fucking just claps the cheeks, but instead of just going crazy with the solos the whole time, then you have this lead. Yeah.
No, well, that's part of what makes Justice special is that like the Hetfield harmonies and lead parts of like that type of shit is all over the record, and a lot of times it's like you've never heard any album sonically that sounds like that. Like those lead rhythm guitar parts, they're the shit. Like, who else
Yeah.
fucking does shit like that sounds that great? It's like,
Like
damn.
no one took that flavor from them, you know. Like you figured there'd be bands that try to expand on like the harmonies and get it using the classical kind of vibe. Like no one really did that. I mean, some bands did it, but they just didn't do it the same. The way they
No.
did it was just something about it.
Yep.
And it's weird because like on this, I don't who knows how much Cliff wrote some of these licks. Maybe these were on some tapes and shit. But I don't really think they were starting to even demo shit for fucking Justice, you know, like
I
when he
don't think
died.
so either.
They
I don't
didn't.
think so either. I just think Hetfield was like they were fucking focused and hungry as shit at this point to like
Yeah.
take over the fucking planet.
Do you think
Yeah, they were pissed off and they were like fucking like let's make it even heavier, let's all that, you know, it's like they're yeah, it's all about the youth and the testosterone and the hunger. You know what I mean?
the two Utes did with because remember in the Scott Ian's book and how Cliff and Kirk were talking about kicking Lars out?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
Do you think this is why he became better drummer on this album? Like, do you think he did anything different, or do you think he's just no?
I don't know. I don't know when Lars learned that information. But I know that like remember in the whole MTV or VH1, what the hell was those specials on the bands back in the day? Behind the music or whatever it was.
For which album?
Well, no, the band, like they did
Oh.
a Metallica Behind the Music or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah, and they literally talked about like when Cliff died, like Lars just was in
Yeah.
like fucking business mode. Like he took over kind of like fronting the band from behind the scenes. And I think
Yeah.
Cliff was a huge like I mentioned this on Wednesday's show. I feel like everybody kind of looked to Cliff for the direction of where the band was going. And then when he died, I think that Lars's opportunity to like, all right, I'm taking over from this point on.
Yeah, I got us here for the most part, like with my shit from behind the scenes, you know. He knew like how important the other guys in the band were though. But that's the thing. He didn't, you know, it wasn't too much ego to the point where it ever became a problem. Like they kind of just followed his lead. As soon as Lars became the leader, like they just fucking went right along with it. You knew James was because he's kind of like that early on. He was like more of a shy kind of not so alpha personality.
Yep.
Where Lars was completely like fucking just
Hey, pay attention to
confident
me
and
back here on the
European
drums,
and everything.
hanging over the fucking toms, you know, fucking he was the first drummer that I remember ever doing anything like that like was like, hey, you know, standing up behind a drum kit, doing all the crazy shit.
Yeah.
And Lars in charge. I like it.
Randall Price, everyone.
Randy, what's up, buddy?
What's happening?
Randy, Mike Balls, Randy.
What's up, balls?
What's happening, man?
Another wonderful Friday night.
Wonderful Friday night. Randy,
Yeah.
before we get into it, what was the first
Fucking, you're so gay.
Hey, that's not nice.
I'm not a nice person. Y'all ain't figured that out yet?
Is that
So-
Wall of Cries behind you?
Yes.
What guitar is he playing tonight?
His wiener.
Oh, it's banjo.
All right.
Well,
So
Tom,
your,
tell
the
them-
first Metallica album or first Metallica experience you had. Let's go there.
Like when I first heard of Metallica.
Yeah, well, not heard of them, but like, were you like kind of the same as I was, where like you were kind of, I'm not a heavy metal guy, or were you like, this is the shit, I don't give a fuck?
Option B.
Yeah.
I was already into Van Halen, so Metallica was my second love. I went on the Van Halen train for I don't know, like 2 years, and then actually I remember it. It would have been when Reload come out and Memory Remains was the single. I remember seeing the music video of them on the fucking thing spinning around the room.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is this? This is awesome. Little did I know. You go further back in the catalog, it gets way more awesome than that.
Wait a second.
yeah.
So Memory Remains was kind of the first,
Oh.
your first experience with Metallica?
Yeah. I mean, you got to figure, dude, I was born in 87.
Oh
So
wow. So you're
Wow.
fucking.
I was
you're my
like
cousin's
10.
age then. Holy shit.
I was like 10 when that came out.
I
All
took
right.
you for a bit older.
Yeah.
It's the
No,
gray.
no offense. No, yeah, it is the gray, but that's okay though.
It's all his
So-
AARP posts. That's
So,
what
Yeah, man.
so Randy, let me ask you this then. So after you heard that, how long did it take you? I mean, you said you were 10, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, 97.
after a while, when you kind of like got a little older and started to realize like what you're listening to, when you go back and remember, was it Justice? Was it the Black Album? Was it Master?
It was
what
Justice.
Yeah, my man.
Justice is my favorite Metallica album. It tops Puppets. Puppets is close, but Justice it is and always will be my favorite Metallica album. So
Mine too.
So was that the next album you listened to, or was it?
yeah. So my mom, me and my mother used to go to you remember Turtles Records and Tapes?
Mm-mm.
Well, y'all had like strawberries and all that
Yeah,
shit. up
coconuts.
north, right?
Strawberries,
Yeah. So down here in Georgia,
Down in the bayou.
we had
Billy
the
Bayou.
that's
Not quite.
that's like 800 miles that way, dog. We had
Down in the
turtles. Our record
Down
store
in the
was
mosquitoes.
right in the swamp ass. And so we had a record store called Turtles, and Blockbuster bought it out. It became Blockbuster Music.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah.
Mhm.
That's
Okay.
and my mom and I would go up there because my mom was a big music fan. So we would go up there like twice a month, and I would get to pick like 2 CDs.
Yes.
And she would buy herself 2 CDs or whatever. So it was like a week after I saw the Memory Remains video, I got Reload. And then the next one was Injustice for All.
Were you like, what the fuck?
This is good, but this is way better.
Fucking intro, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh,
Who knew
Right.
that was fucking backwards the whole time too? That's the craziest shit.
wait a
idea
minute.
was
Wait a
that?
minute. Wait a minute. Hang on.
Uh-oh.
Hailstorm says, fellow Georgia boy, Conyers here.
Yeah.
Why we live in the same town, bro?
Uh-oh. Your next door neighbor.
You're gonna meet at the Waffle House tomorrow.
Yeah, we got 22,000 watching. That's pretty. As soon as Randy jumped in, we jumped like fucking 10,000 viewers.
10,000 viewers.
10,000.
Right. That's what happens.
10,000.
Randall Price, $5. Name Randy's favorite Metallica song. I think I know.
So what does he think it is? What is
Mama said.
it's not,
figured
it
it out.
is not Creeping Death.
Do you
No,
have a
it's
favorite Metallica song?
black.
Do
It's
any of you
blackened.
have a favorite Metallica song?
It's blackened.
Yours is Blackened, Jay?
Not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's blackened.
Mine is not blackened, but it's in the top 5.
Is it
Top
off of
5.
Justice?
Is it off of Justice?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
Is it one?
Oh, it's
Nope.
Frayed Ends of Sanity.
Nope.
There's only
Harvester?
9 fucking songs to choose from. We're
It's Harvester.
Harvester. Okay.
That
All right.
song makes me want to just fucking throat punch people. I love that song.
I love throat punching.
Do I remember how to play it? See, I remember the.
Don't get copyright strike.
You don't get that from them, right?
That's it. I got it. How easy. Nope. Did you hear that? Did that come through at all?
Yep.
It did.
I'll be right back. Getting another brew.
Eyeballs. I'm gonna take balls away.
Hey,
Oh,
you know how
shit,
good
man.
that would sound if it was plugged in?
Yeah, I know. Dude, my computer's all fucked. So I'm on Jeannie's computer right now. Her laptop.
Just blame Kurt. That's Kurt's fault.
Yeah, it's all Kurt's fault. Mikey Mojo is in the house.
Oh,
Mikey
yeah.
Mojo.
Randy Price in the big time.
So,
Yeah.
Beesman.
Yes.
Maybe we should wait for Balls to get back, but fuck it.
What's up,
So
Mojowski?
Blackened is arguably my favorite Metallica song, but I think there's a case to be made that the best written song that Metallica ever wrote and recorded
There's one.
is The Unforgiven.
Oh.
There's just
It's
like
got it all.
Yeah, it has it all. It's got emotion. The lyrics are great. The song is constructed perfectly.
Yep.
The fucking solo, like it's one of Kirk's shining moments in his career. And the outro, like Randy said, it has it all. And
Did a
shit,
great
it really
solo.
is. Yeah. Yep.
I think to me, the best metal song of all time is one. It's fucking if there was an alien that came down and they're like, play
that's
me
the song you would show him.
Yeah, they're like this is fucking peak metal music.
I could give you that.
Yeah.
I mean, it's got it. It's got the clean verses. It's got melody. It's got the brutality. It's got 3 great solos. You've got the classical influence, like little pre-verse pieces.
And it's got the fucking what started Gent, if you want to make that argument. You know, the kick drum with the rhythm guitar syncopation.
Yep.
Like it's weird because Metallica really never did that again before that or after that.
No.
They really never did a part that's like that percussive kick drum with the fucking rhythm guitar.
No.
They didn't need to. They're like, we did it once.
Well, it's just like they don't do harmonized guitar parts anymore in any of their new stuff. I don't understand it.
That's Fiddleman's fault because he's a fucking idiot.
Fuck
Are you
that
gonna
guy.
fucking leave me out that long, dick face?
Sorry, Balls.
That's Beesman's fault.
That's me. My bad.
Dude,
Jesus. Trying to
that's
fucking
all-
chime in. Jay said fucking Unforgiven. I'm trying to throw my 2 cents in. You fucking depriving me.
Oh, sorry, but we were about to shit on Greg Fiddleman.
All right.
Just in time.
That's a good place to go too.
Just in time.
Greg Fiddleman is exactly what they didn't need, a yes man.
Yeah,
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 that's
guys,
exactly
whatever you
what the
think. Whatever you want to do, guys. Yeah, whatever you think.
Yep.
Yeah, what do you think? What about what the fuck you think?
Right.
How about go
Fucking
back and
blew
listen to our old music and tell us what the fuck we need to do here to bring us back to that. Fucking asshole.
Let me get to this real quick. Obviously, the breakdown is the shit, but then like this solo ends,
You
and
can
then
play
you're
it.
like,
Dude, Metallica doesn't give a fuck.
Nope.
okay.
Fucking Jason throwing down.
Yep. Going fucking
You know what's the best? You had that solo, and you think this is gonna go to the outro, right? You're like, oh, this song is gonna end wrong.
We're going back.
That shit right there. It's that fucking
dude.
cliff. That's that puppet.
Nobody pays any attention.
Fuck yes.
Dude,
That rhythm shit is so much more advanced sounding than fucking.
Imagine being Fleming Rasmussen and Hetfield comes in after the rhythm guitars are all laid down for that part, and he throws those harmony fucking shits in there with it. Like, what are we doing? What planet are we going to here?
Yo, everyone,
Yes.
check out streamboo.com. Proud sponsor of Under the Bus. Just want to let everyone know.
Yeah, they they donate tons of cash to the fucking Under the Bus network.
Right. Make sure you
Grant-
check out the Under the Bus OnlyFans.
Just pictures of fucking Beesman's boxer shorts.
Beesman's boxers.
Mhm.
All right, balls. So Jay's perfect song is "Unforgiven" Part 2. What's yours?
No, part 3. Part 3. I thought that
Part 3,
Fucking
fucking dude. I
shit.
don't even know how 3 goes at all. I was as
Me
soon as I
neither.
saw the title, I was just like, really? I had to listen to it, but then now I think that was the last time I listened to it.
yeah.
What do you think's
Like
better?
literally a one and done. Like fuck
Always
that song.
always a skip that fucking piece of
Unforgiven
shit.
3 or Operation Mindcrime 3? Go.
Like, oh god.
That's a
Operation
tough one.
Mindcrime 3 is fucking that shit's gonna be so fucking horrible.
Is neither an answer?
Yeah, can I
Yeah.
fucking stab my ears with
If I had to pick one,
Dildos?
neither. Just kill me.
All right. So, what's your favorite song, balls?
I don't have a favorite Metallica song. Shit.
There's so many good ones.
Yeah, it's hard to pick just one. You know, like fucking. I could always throw on lately nowadays like "Sad but True." I don't know what it is. I could just always put that fucking song on. It's just so fucking awesome. Just the way they go back into that final verse at the end. The fucking hate. I'm your hate. It's like,
Yeah.
come on, man. That's so fucking badass.
well,
Yeah, I love that song. It's a go-to all the
does
time.
anybody know the reason why the live version of that is different? Like
Dude,
the chorus-
any Black
chorus-
album
it's-
played live always sucked.
No, but the chorus is different in when they play it live, and it has been forever. And I'm like,
Is it?
yeah, that the way I can't think of
Yeah,
it. right now.
are you talking about that lead section? I always hated that lead section that they do live.
When it-
Always
when it
that
goes into- when it goes-
does like
when
that
he
little
says no.
corn thing.
When he says "sad but true," like the fucking part going into the when he says "sad but true," that the snare part is different live than it is on the album. It's always been that way, and it's shittier. Beesman,
I've
Beesman,
never
can you
paid
go-
attention to that.
All right,
No,
go to a live version of "Sad but True" if you can. So I
Yeah.
can't control anything really.
Try
too
to
much.
find one from like 1992 if you can.
Day on the Green 91. That's where you need Sad True from.
91!
So, you know what song fucking pisses me off live?
They're guitared.
Is one live is fucking terrible when he's just like, no.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
shit always annoyed me. He gets a little
Too much.
corny ass theatrical live sometimes.
Yeah.
Whatever, you know. That's when you get all nitpicky. It's us, you know, Metallica nerds just really getting in there.
All right.
This is the Freddie Mercury shit, man. This ain't Day on the Green.
Well, close enough. Close enough. Fuck it. See, Lars had groove back then, man. He plays this shit now. It's like twice as fast.
But listen to it compared to the album. Can we even compare for a second? It's just not even close. The album is just special sounding.
Oh, it totally is.
I feel like this is a bad example
Yeah, me too.
because
Turn it off.
they weren't playing on their shit.
It's lazy. Turn it the fuck off.
Pull up
We're
the
trying to-
day.
we're
Pull up
trying
the
to
Day
get-
on the Green 91 version.
All right, I will in a sec.
Yeah,
Where's
but Sad but True is. Hold on a second. Before we go crazy here,
let's do
Mr.
it.
Perfect, Mr. Perfect says it. Like "Sad but True" is one of those songs where it needs to be the perfect tempo
Yep.
and have
Yep.
the right groove to work. And Bob Rock is part of the reason why that song is the shit on the album.
Yep.
Did you ever hear the demo of that? How
Oh,
fast they
Yeah,
played it on the
I
demo?
was
It's
I was
terrible.
hoping we were gonna go here. That fucking shit. If fans heard that first, like before the album dropped, like if that they would have been like fucking committing suicide. It would have been terrible.
Yeah,
Happy
That
but
shit is
true.
awful.
Happy but true.
It was like, hey, I'm your light. I'm the one that you have. It's like literally that freaking fast. It's like,
Yeah,
wow.
it's a giddy up.
It's
Well,
so
yeah,
bad.
You gotta get the Hetfield scat where you don't have lyrics.
Yep.
I love that shit.
Wanna, wanna, na, wanna,
Yeah. Wow, now.
wanna, na,
I
wanna.
haven't heard this
wanna,
one with the
na.
Wana Nas. I remember freaking Bob Rock saying that.
Randy, I give Metallica credit because a lot of bands are very protective over their demos and rough shit that they've
Yep.
written. I mean, balls. Like, do you want to put out the rough demo shit that, like, I don't
I
know
got
if I
going
want
on right
everybody to
now
hear-
for my shit. Fuck no.
No, I'm the Gizmachi shit. Like, do you really want everybody to hear that?
No, definitely not.
So
Well, that's a you bring up a point there. It's a comparison I make to the shit that Van Halen's putting out for their reissues. Look at what Metallica does for their big reissues of their albums. They're huge. Live shows, demos, etc.,
Huge book.
etc. Van Halen, oh, here's the same live versions of shit you've heard 48,000 times.
yeah, we're gonna remaster it again. We're gonna
No, it's
remaster
just
it again.
different camera angles. Instead
Not
of
even,
Eddie
No.
head on, it's to the right by 2 degrees.
dude. And Randy, I'm sure you remember me saying this back on the Saturday night shows. I've mentioned it multiple times. That wouldn't it be great if Live Without a Net was put out with multiple camera angles?
Yep.
You could go in and like, hey, I just want to watch Eddie the whole time, or I want to watch Mike. Like, no,
Hey, boss.
it's bullshit.
Right.
Hey, Ryan, what's up, buddy? I just think it's lazy, and I don't know.
It is.
I appreciate Metallica. Oh, Killian lost his first tooth. I'll be right back, boys. I'll be right back.
Shit.
Nice.
He's got to go to the ATM, get some Tooth Fairy money.
Yeah. And there were 3. Yeah. So yeah,
3 teeth or 3 people?
they're fucking just one of those bands for me that is just like their whole career just mattered. You know,
Yeah.
like my favorite band.
Yeah. I mean, I see them every time they come through Atlanta. I don't give a fuck.
I can't
I'm
hear now.
going,
Great.
What?
Huh?
What'd you say, Balls?
Nothing.
He said he can't hear.
Okay. Bye-bye. And now there were 2.
All right, in the stream so we can make out. That's the wrong way.
There you go.
Awkward silence.
That's all right. That's all right. Oh, we got fucking tea cake.
What's up,
live.
tea cake?
What's up, cakes? Uh-oh. Balls device not connected. Oh, there he is. All right, Balls, you good now?
I hear you.
Okay.
How about you, Randy? Say something.
Yeah, I can hear you
okay.
fine.
Cool.
Can you hear
Sure,
me
I
now?
wasn't- I wasn't sure if I heard. I didn't hear either of you when Jay dropped off. Like you just went silent. I'm sitting here talking, and like their mouths are moving. Oh shit! I can't hear anything.
Where you were saying it's just like they're the band that their whole career just mattered.
Yeah, definitely.
And I
Just like
said, I still
Them more than any other. You know, it's like, why do I give so much of a shit about what this fucking band's doing all the time? You know, and it's just like you try it. Just because you're such a huge fan, like you made yourself like some of the shit that maybe, kind of sucked,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I remember I was like fucking trying to get people all pumped up and about Saint Anger when it came out. That's how much of a fan I am. And that shit is just a fucking total piece of garbage. And like guys were like standing up and like we're at parties, we're always like listening parties on the weekends. We'd like put on some shit that just came out or just play our favorite shit, a bunch of us friends. And then I was like trying to push that. And they were just like, dude, if you put that fucking CD on, I'm gonna frisbee that shit across the fucking yard. Like fucking, they started getting serious. Like, you not put that fucking album on.
Well, the best part about Saint Anger was the live in studio DVD that came with it. That was better than the album.
It's funny. Yeah, it absolutely was. And I've said that since that shit first came out.
I
Balls
remember
was like the equivalent of the Jehovah's Witness pushing the watchtower on people, and it was pushing fucking Saint Anger on people.
Do you have time to talk about our Lord and Savior Metallica today?
It's like, no, this song's pretty fucking good. I remember I was like, Invisible Kid was one of them, and like
love that
Dirty
song.
Window. I mean,
Yeah.
some of the moments of some of those songs were kind of cool, but like it sounded like shit. It was just like kind of cool, different ideas, but it sonically just make it better. I remember we always talk about like when they did that fucking Icon shit, and at the end they played fucking Frantic for the
Frantic.
was it Frantic? Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when it fucking came in, it was like their sound. It was like they had their sound, and then they had fucking like the drop tune guitars for the first time, and everyone was just like, "Holy shit!" It was like it sounded super heavy,
Right.
And I was getting all pumped up about hearing the album. And then when I fucking heard the first little bit of the fucking I was like, and then it came in with the that loud ass fucking snare. I couldn't believe it. I was just like, this has got to be like a fucking super pixelated bullshit quality friggin' version of it. Just so like they're teasing you, like, oh, okay, it's gonna be heavy as shit. And then when it came out, you heard it and you put it on, you're like, wow, it sounds exactly the fucking same. And then you were really let down.
Imagine thinking a band puts out something that sounds like shit just to have fans like, oh, wait a minute, when the real version comes out, it's going to sound
Right.
different.
Right. And like
is this the
Metallica
Napster
could have
release?
they could have pulled it off. They could have pulled it off. It would have been
You're
awesome.
right. They could have pulled it off, but they didn't. Sounded
I
worse.
was 16 when Saint Anger came out, and I remember going to Blockbuster Music all excited to go buy that album. And I went in there and I bought it, and I put it in the CD player, and I'm pulling out of the parking lot, and it's the same experience. That fucking snare, and I'm like, okay, next. And it just, you keep skipping through tracks looking for something, and it just never comes.
It never happened.
I frisbeed that CD out the window probably
Did
like
ya?
a week later, and just kept the live performance DVD and ended up ripping the audio from it because
A
it
lot of
was so
people
much
did that.
better.
Yeah, it was better. Fucking long.
Hell yeah.
The guitars are like, obviously they're not out of tune, but they're playing them out of tune. Like,
Right.
it's so bad.
They
It's
didn't
so
realize
bad.
they needed to up the string gauge a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, guys, let's not put 9s when we're dropping down fucking 3.5 steps here.
This is their
They didn't know. They've been playing E their whole lives.
best
Right.
impression of trying to sound like Corn.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what it is. The
that
new
was their
metal
new
thing
metal
was like
album.
at its pinnacle. Yeah, like right around that time. Like actually, it was on the downswing, to be honest. But it was at its biggest. It's like it was like huge and then just died.
Yeah.
And that was right around 2003. And it's just like they wanted to fit in somehow. It's like it didn't sound like any of the other new metal shit. It's like it's just the drop tune guitars, the loss of solos, the whole structure. They did that. You know what I mean? And that's what all the new metal shit was doing.
Everyone, welcome Rapes to the show. What's up, Rapes?
Jesus trapeze me.
Ah,
Randy, what song you want me to check out again live? It was Sabatru.
Yeah, it's Day on the Green. Echo. 91. That's the live version that's in the year and a half of the life of part 2.
All right.
I prefer the first Dave A Day in the studio.
Yeah, me too.
It's the shit.
The second
wear out
one
your
always
live
got me a little
shit
disappointed. It's
VHSs?
like I almost wanted to go back and watch the first one again. You know what I mean? It was,
Right.
it was good.
Fucking Newstead bringing it like every fucking
With the
night.
5-string.
Yep. Yeah, dude. Remember when they sounded good live? They sound like ass now. Like nothing sounds good.
Yeah.
Fractal.
You say this sounds like ass?
No.
No, you're talking about
I said,
now.
remember when they used to sound good, like this era, like they sounded good sonically live, and now everything sucks.
Well, that's what happens when you go with fractals and in-ears and silent stages.
I keep going, but we got to get to
Yeah,
the.
I can see that having an impact for sure.
I keep going. That part. You just go back.
Come on, Beesman.
You skipped it, Beesman. Come on. That's different than the album.
He got excited, man.
I pause it.
What about it's different?
Here
The
we go.
guitar part?
It's different than the album.
I barely even noticed.
Oh,
Man.
you
The fact
guys
that you
fucking-
noticed that is just your fucking insane Rain Man ear.
No, that's no.
Rain
No.
Man.
You get that Rain Man ear.
No, that's
Yeah, you do.
That's different than the album. And my question is,
The fucked up thing is I can't even tell.
You got that tism going on.
That surprises me, Mike.
He's
It really
piqued my
does.
ear. I've never paid attention to that.
No, it always drove me nuts because I'm like, why would they switch up that part in the chorus? It makes no sense. Like, because the album version is better. Hey, you fucking,
Oh yeah, it's like sped up.
you guys don't notice that? All right,
No.
Killian wants to show you his hockey tooth. Come here, dude. I know you don't have it, but you wanna smile and show everybody your
The blank spot down low. Yep.
Oh,
It's
look,
always
look at the
that
shirt-
fucking
look
first
at the
tooth
shirt
from the
he's
bottom.
wearing. Look at the shirt. Hold on. Show everybody your shirt.
Deftones. Fuck yeah.
Nice shirt.
Absolutely.
Red too.
Oh, yeah, dude. I wish I had that shirt.
I
You
get
think it'll
sent
fit me?
home from school in like 6th grade for wearing that
Yep.
same shirt.
I remember those days. I never got sent home from school from wearing a Metallica shirt,
Get
but
outta
like
here.
I've seen people do it.
If
Well,
you
that
had a metal up your ass shirt, they probably would send you home.
Well, that was the
Yeah, it was
era when
usually
you had Marilyn Manson T-shirts where you had the fake tits, and then the Tool shirt that was the penis, and so they were all like,
Penis.
"You can't wear heavy metal shirts because it's satanic and inappropriate."
It's inappropriate. It's like a Tool shirt looks like a fucking penis and nuts.
Or when remember Corn, people were like, "Oh, you can't wear a Corn shirt because Corn stands for kill Orientals, Ricans, and the N word." And they're like,
What's the N word? What is that?
"Oh,
Neighbor, neighbors.
There's no such thing as that word. What are you talking about? N word?
and I'm like, you get the bassist is of Latino descent. Like, this makes no sense."
He's Catholic.
Yeah, they do anything to like make our music sound satanic
Remember
and bad.
311, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
like the
311 was meant to be like KKK.
Yeah, it's the
What the fuck
11th
outta
fucking
here.
letter of the alphabet's K and 3. Yeah.
Fucking idiots, dude.
stupid.
Yep.
So me
Oh,
and
you
Mike were
like them?
joking earlier about I've never really listened to No Life Till Leather. I can't remember ever hearing it. Maybe I
Yeah,
maybe
is that
I
even
did.
made available to the public?
It's on
Hi,
YouTube.
Ellie.
They
You know,
can't hear you.
A dope Metallica song. Let me play it real fast. Just the intro riff. You guys like it? This one?
Fucking drum sounds shit.
Yeah, it is.
That snare
No.
drum is great. Yeah, the
That,
entire drum
that
kit.
distortion's no slouch either. That's
No,
like it's cool because they're like they have like kind of a heavy sound, but they're not really playing super heavy. I always liked 311 early on.
Ray, did you like 311?
No,
No, I thought we were.
So
gonna
I can't believe you just fucking played that. Actually,
came on here to talk about Metallica, and you guys are playing 311 now. I'm out of here.
I didn't come onto
Say
this
goodnight, say
fucking
goodnight, everybody. Say goodnight, Killian.
night.
Night, Killian.
go to bed.
The friggin' gummy is full kicked.
Full
Oh,
kick,
yeah.
huh?
Do you feel the tingles and the jingles in your downstairs bonanza right now?
Let's talk.
Yeah,
They
I
can hear
feel
you,
like
but
my
you can't
nuts
hear them.
getting smaller and harder.
Oh, I fucking love
It
that.
might not be the greatest moment of his life, but it's the greatest moment of my life.
Ellie, what's your favorite Metallica song?
What?
All right, that's an okay answer.
Fair enough. I'm not going to argue
Sad
that.
but true, huh?
Well, it's in between
In between.
Fade to Black, Sad but True, and one.
All right, good answers.
Yep. They
Anthrax.
shouldn't say unnamed feeling and sweet
Anthrax.
amber.
Never mind them.
Invisible Kid.
Lone Justice is
Lone Justice is one of your favorite.
Some
Anthrax
kind of
songs?
Here we
monster. Best song on this album.
A lot of people say that. I'm
Yeah,
trying to
fucking-
think of what I'd like better than that song on that album.
That's tough.
No, I think it's the best one.
Low Man's lyric.
I like Low Man's lyric. I like it a little better than Mama Said.
That's not saying much.
I know, but it's like they're
Admit-
similar songs. They're both freaking cowboy ass fucking Hetfield.
Yeah, it's like country metal. That's
Yep.
what Roll
So
and
if-
Reload are.
Country rock. fucking
If
metal.
Hetfield did like an outlaw country album, would you buy it?
No.
You know what? I don't have to buy it. I subscribe to Apple Music, but I would listen to it.
You can
Yeah,
listen
there
to it
you
for
go.
10 seconds.
So
I know-
technically, yeah, I would buy it.
I know this isn't Metallica, but Randy, did you hear the new Anthrax song today?
I did.
Thoughts?
It's not bad.
What don't you like about it? Come on, just tell us. We're family.
That fucking goofy ass intro.
Okay, it's got a shitty intro.
Yeah.
Shitty.
I haven't
shitty
heard it
intro
yet. I didn't
noise, it's
bother.
Annoying.
Do you want to hear it, Balls? Do you want to hear it?
I listened to a couple of tracks on that Periphery album, and that singer just fucking solidifies
Fuck
how
that
much I
Periphery shit.
can't stand that shit. Singer sucks.
He sounds like a mouse.
Yeah, it's like Olympics for like how high you can sing. It's like, yeah, you're getting up there, but it sounds like shit.
But it's not docking. So fucking.
Yeah,
shut
it's
the
not
fuck
docking.
up.
It's like you're gonna sing high. I want you to at
Right.
least sound like something good, which you do not.
Let's
It's
not
like-
forget that Periphery butchered one as well. So
Yeah,
Let's not
Periphery.
forget that Bulb doesn't like his machi, so he can go fucking suck a huge cock.
You say the bulb?
Bulb, isn't that his name? Was
Nah,
that his name?
Misha.
Misha.
Misha
Bulb was his
Montgomery?
nickname.
Yeah.
Your nickname's Bulb. Sit down, kid.
Yeah. Go fuck yourself.
Balls, here you go.
Not.
Everyone, let's pay attention to Balls live. Oh, let me start it again.
You skipped the fuck.
Yeah, you skipped the intro.
This song, I have no problem with the song, Jay. I really don't.
That's fine. but you're not a huge-
First
you're not a huge
impression, I'm
Anthrax
fucking kind of thinking it sounds badass, actually.
All right, so this part's cool, but all it takes, instead of going from this part, either go right to the verse, right? Hold on, pause it. We're gonna get flagged because Anthrax is a bunch of fucking assholes.
Already paused, baby cakes.
Yeah.
Got you.
So, in my opinion, the meat and potatoes to the heyday of Anthrax is the Benante beat, which is the right? It's the fucking double key. Go back to any Anthrax song from its heyday, and that's the drum beat for 90. I don't want to say 90%, 80% of the fucking Anthrax parts. All they had to do was go from that intro riff, they could have had the same riff and break it down to the before the verse comes in. Like there are 3 or 4 parts in this song where I'm like, oh my god, if the producer Jay Rustin had any inkling to what made Anthrax great in the heyday, in their heyday, he could have implemented those things into this song and made it fucking awesome. But there's so many parts where like it gets
Well, maybe they
monotonous
feel that they've
after
done
a
it too
while.
much and they're like beating a dead horse sort of thing. Like,
No,
I don't know.
you know what? I think as bands go through their careers and you have multiple generations listening to your music, you get older, you start to not know how to sound like yourself anymore. You change as a musician. You know, I talked about this, Balls, when I was like working on solos for our last album, trying to like put myself back where I was in 2006 and 7. And it was hard. I was like, I don't know how to fucking play guitar like that anymore. And I feel like a producer can come in, you know, it's not rocket science with thrash metal. You know, a band has a certain sound, a certain thing that they do. Let's bring that back, you know? And I feel like and again, it's one song, maybe the rest of the album comes out and it's like, fuck yeah. The one thing that's cool is they're now playing in standard tuning again, which that's Belladonna's fucking bread and butter. So I'm getting pissed now talking about this fucking new anthem because I was actually pumped for it, you know. And I'm like, okay, I heard that intro riff, it's cool, but it doesn't do the Anthrax thing for me, you know.
Well, they tried to do the Benante beat in 2003. Lars Ulrich come around the corner and goes, "It sounds fucking stock."
Stop. It's just stock.
It just sounds fucking stock to me.
I mean, what was James's?
How many other ways I gotta say it? It sounds stock.
Well, because he didn't like when James said, I'm
Maybe
used
you
to the
could try
drummer.
like a different beat.
No, he goes, I'm used to the drummer, you know, playing
doing the beat thing.
Yeah, doing the beat thing. And I don't think Lars like that at all.
And he's like, it was He's like, it sound. What is he uses a different word there? It sounds regular. You call you call it regular.
You can call it regular.
Oh, that shit was great. But you
Sounds
call it
fucking
regular.
stock.
Stock.
Fucking
You know, I-
stock.
I
How many
give
times do I have
James-
to say it? Do I have to write it down?
I give James so much credit because I feel like if he ever there's so many times where he should have punched Lars in the fucking mouth and he didn't.
Oh, you mean when Lars was at the table going, fuck?
Yeah, like in his face. Fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah. I would have knocked his ass out.
Look at here.
James looked like he was almost going to.
That's
Yeah.
awesome. But I'm talking right now. It's 1,635,000,000.
1 billion.
Holy shit.
And it was only uploaded 16 years ago. Can you imagine if that shit was uploaded in 1991?
Well, how many copies?
There was no uploading going on.
Of that album still does it sell every year? How many copies of the Black Album still, whether it be digital
Doesn't
or not,
that shit go
sells every
platinum
year?
like every year?
Well, didn't Jason say in one of those recent interviews that like it was number 2 or something in some country in
Last
Europe?
year,
Like a couple like, imagine that shit.
Yeah, when they did the anniversary box set a couple years ago, it was in like the fucking top 5 on the Billboard chart.
Yeah, that's ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, I like getting the remastered fucking Black Album, although the Justice remaster is better.
Well,
Correct.
I explained why. I think the Black Album is so dynamic where if they try to push it anymore,
It would
it's
change
gonna
the
be- it's gonna
dynamics
crush-
and
yeah,
not
it's gonna crush
make it not sound like the Black Album anymore. But that probably would have made it sound better.
Well, depends on who you ask, because I think 90% of remasters now, they
Dude,
don't do
they're
it
hit or
justice.
miss, man. They're hit or
Yeah.
miss as fuck. Actually, they're more miss.
Hit or
lately.
miss.
The Black Album sells roughly 250 to 500,000 copies a year still. That's 5,000 plus copies a week. Still. To date, it sold more than 30 million copies worldwide.
Imagine one album selling that many copies. And you know how many? That's one of those albums where I purchased multiple. You
Yep.
know, you buy the cassette, you buy the CD, and then like CD gets fucked up, you buy another one.
Or
know?
it gets a scratch on, it's a little fucking blemish to get a new one.
Start skipping or something. Like, oh, I gotta buy a new one. You know?
But that
get
one
the
you don't
beat.
even hesitate. You know, it's just
No.
fucking. You got to have a fucking Black Album.
So last year, it hit 20 times platinum.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ!
Imagine
They
putting
just
out
had,
an album that has that much impact globally.
This year's the something fifth. That is the 35th anniversary this year.
Yeah,
It is.
Damn.
I love this drum from Lars though. Like his snare sounds like a cannon, like a shotgun going off. You ever hear this before?
is it Vinnie Paul?
It's Vinnie Paul. Yeah.
Fucking
Charlie's got that sampled for the live Pantera set.
Does he really?
So he's got his drums are mic'd, but he has triggers on all of them, and the triggers are samples of Vinnie Paul's live drum sound that is mixed in front of house.
That's the shit.
That is
is
a shit.
pretty
I didn't know
cool.
that. So for a new level, it sounds like that.
Dude, it's weird because when I saw them live, I saw them open for Metallica, fucking MetLife, and this shit was fucking awesome. But when I remember thinking, like, wow, man, the fucking drums sound good. They sound like just like Vinny's drums.
Well, there you
And
go.
that
I
makes
guess
all the
that's
sense
why.
right there. Like
Yeah,
you mix them a little in there with the real fucking sound from back in the day with like Benanti said, it's freaking the shit.
They're doing like I think Charlie said in some interview that they're doing like a 70-30 mix. It's like 70% his mic drums and then the 30% of the sample being blended in with it. And it's just enough to make you go, holy shit.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I was thinking when they were playing, I was just like, damn, the fucking drums sound legit right now.
Too legit.
To quit.
Quit, I guess is the fuck.
Hey.
All right, so Wayno says diamond
Cut it
certification
out.
requires an album to sell 10 million copies, hitting 20 million places.
See ya, balls.
What? Hitting 20 million places it in an elite tier of only 14 albums in recorded music history. Who fucking removed it? I'm trying to achieve this milestone in the US. Yeah, that's crazy when you think about it, right? Like a heavy metal album to reach that big of an audience is
and so you figure that's 20 million plus in just the US alone. So the other 10 or 15 million is the rest of the world. So it sold 20 million plus just in the US. That's a fucking
monster.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
You know, I know that they thought it was going to be big, but I don't think anybody could have ever imagined what it became.
No.
Kind of like Hysteria. You know?
Eat your heart out, Taylor Swift.
Yeah, fuck that shit. You know, the fact that people listen to that stuff is, you know, whatever.
Dude, our comptroller at the dealership that I work at is like 46 years old and is a Swiftie.
Check his hard drive.
It's a she.
Check her hard drive.
I don't know. She may be a man. She's like 6'3".
Yeah. Check
it's
her
like
pants.
Shrek. I'm good. I'll pass. I'm out on that one.
Let's hope she ain't watching.
But I saw Wall of Cries put in there that I hate his favorite Metallica song. It's not true.
What is it?
It's Until It Sleeps. I've just heard it 8 billion fucking times. I'm over it.
So I remember when that single came out, I remember thinking like having the same type of like positivity, like, okay, this is the single. Maybe the album comes out and it's Metallica again. And didn't happen.
I always loved this. Like,
of course, dude. I wish they would have removed the snake from the album cover. Just have the Metallica on the corner.
Then Spinal Tap would have been mad.
An all black album.
It's called Black Album.
That with the crack, I always remember. I'm like, what is that? Like, I thought someone was like
12-string bass.
Clown from Slipknot just coming in with yeah. But it's a 12-string bass, and that shit fucking cracks.
Yeah, we ripped that off on the Balls. I remember what song we used it on, but we did the same type of thing. Like we had Gilmore hit the fucking. He had a stand-up bass, a fretless stand-up bass, and we had him whack it, and I put some effects on it and had him blend it into. I forget what song it was. And that was, it's funny. Like you get influence from, you know, different shit.
Yeah.
They were ripping off Metallica. That's crap.
I wish it was there when it does it. It's like not as prominent as it is at the beginning. I want that to fucking just clap.
Yeah, well,
that's just me.
Those guys are going through automating all this stuff and like, all right, we want it louder here, and then we're going to pull it back here, and then we're going to have it more prominent in this part. Dude, it's engineering and mixing is an art, dude.
Definitely. Well, if they did that, then maybe this album would be bigger than it was, you know?
Yeah. You ever think about shit like that? Like, I wonder if they did a fancier drum fill here, would the average listener be like, nah, I don't like the song anymore.
Right.
You know? Like, picture like Neil Peart in fucking Def Leppard.
2 arms.
Yeah. 3 arms.
True. So Randy's first album you got into was Load, right?
Reload.
Reload. Okay.
That's crazy, man.
That was the first one I got.
So you went from Reload, then you purchased
Justice for All.
Justice for All. You didn't go to Load. You just kept going back.
Yeah.
Now, do you remember like going to the store with your mom and holding like multiple tapes in your hand or CDs? Like, which one's it going to be? So
you got to pick 2. That was you got to pick 2.
All right. Well, 2 is better than having to pick 1.
Right.
So you went. And what else?
I want to say I got Justice and probably Alice in Chains Facelift at the same time.
Oh, so it wasn't 2 Metallica? Okay. All right.
2 amazing albums.
Yeah, I didn't like getting multiple of the same band at the same time, unless it was Van Halen. Because I was at that point where like I want to listen to that one album over and over and over again, so I can digest. And you always pick up
I miss those days.
the
man.
nuances and shit the second, third, fifth time around. I mean, how many times do you go back and listen to something you've heard a million times? And go, I've never noticed that.
Yep.
Still do it.
Yeah.
I remember when I started getting into Anthrax, and I got to go to the store. My aunt Eileen brought me and she says, "You could buy one tape. I'll get you one tape." And I remember holding Fistful of Metal and Spreading the Disease, not knowing which one to go with. And again, I had no idea that Belladonna was not on Fistful of Metal. And I got Fistful of Metal first, or after, I forget what album I'd heard. I'm trying to think. Whatever it was, I remember getting Fistful of Metal and putting it in and be like, man, Belladonna sounds so different on this tape than he did on anything else.
You bought the wrong one.
Yeah, I bought the wrong one.
I think I'm sorry. Well, Randy, when you were saying never buying in at like two albums of the same band, I did that once.
Beesman just fucking said, Jay, shut the fuck up.
You don't care about fucking Neil Turbin Anthrax.
Neil Turbin.
I did with Mastodon. When I went and bought Crack the Sky, I lost my Blood Mountain copy, so I bought them both at the same time.
How did you lose it?
I don't know.
Well, it doesn't count. You already owned it, so.
True. Okay.
You don't know how you lost it?
I think it was in the car, and then like
that shit got stolen
or something, and it just wasn't
by one of your bitches.
You left it at some bitch's house.
What is these bitches? I was just crushing fallopian.
What to say? Like fucking who a chick is going to steal a Mastodon album?
One of those three bitches.
Part of the triumvirate from the week of peakness. Man.
I remember you bring up Mastodon.
Finger Bang Central.
I remember seeing Mastodon playing at Criminal Records in Little 5 Points in Atlanta, which is a small record store, in like 2003. And everyone was like, holy shit, this is the best thing to come out of Atlanta. It was cool being a late teenager in that era where they were really just pounding all the clubs around Atlanta and getting to see that and then watching them blow up. And then I saw them that last time I saw them, I was like, man, they're having problems or something, because this shit ain't going too good.
When was that? When did you see them last?
I think it's when they were on tour with Ghost, probably 3 years ago.
Okay.
And you felt it.
Yeah, dude. None of the guys like really interacted with Brent, and you could just tell that there was bad vibes going on in there. So I don't know. It's like first and foremost, they're playing before fucking Ghost, so that sucks. But
yeah,
you could just tell, man, like their chemistry was off. Something was. It could have been a bad night or whatever, but they weren't hitting it.
Well, Beesman, when you saw them, when you had the meet and greet thing with them, didn't you say that Brent was kind of like away from everybody else?
He was pulling his like kind of dick shenanigans too.
He definitely was. Yeah, he was on his own. But
he was like, getting pissed, all fired up about the sound, yelling at the fucking sound guy across the stage, like just being like obvious as hell about it.
Yep.
How long ago was that?
Like throwing a fucking fit.
They were on tour with Gojira, so that was
that was not all that long ago.
Yeah.
Well, they've toured with Gojira a couple times, because I saw him with Gojira in like.
Well, this was definitely like 2-3 years ago.
Yeah.
See, so you're hitting that peak where Brent was not wanting to be in a metal band anymore.
Yeah.
And he made it known. If you ever ran it, because that dude was so easy to run into, because there's a little section of Atlanta as you have little
fun not intended.
Right.
Too soon, I'm going to fucking hell.
Yeah.
On that note, I'm going to refill my.
Jay's gonna go to hell with fucking that cup in his hand. Like
all you had to do was make a left-hand turn.
Hey, Satan! Fill me up.
Oh, come on, guys. It's not real. But yeah, Brent and Braun, they didn't live that far apart from each other. And Braun lives right down the street from, if you ever go to Atlanta, Braun lives right down the street from Fox Brothers Barbecue, like two blocks. And Brent was not that far from there. And that you've got Little 5 Points in East Atlanta Village, and it's kind of like the trendy hipster alternative areas. And that's where Brent would hang out. So if they were on tour, the odds of you running into Brent on a Friday night in either East Atlanta Village or Little 5 Points were pretty high. You'd run into him somewhere. And he would sit there and just be fucking smashed, right? And he would just tell you, I'm fucking tired of playing metal. I'm not a metal guy. I'm tired of playing metal. I didn't never wanted Mastodon to be this big metal band. Then why are you doing it, dude?
Because paying him money. He's throwing some shekels at him.
Yeah, he was doing all right, and off of some shit that he didn't really want to do, I guess. And it got to a point where they were so big, and it's like he's probably like, "What the fuck am I doing? This is not what I intended." He was like one of the founding members and everything, right?
Yeah, I mean, Braun and Bill basically put that together after Bill met Brent. But like my buddy Jeremy was real tight with Brent. He did some work for him at his house, like some carpentry work and shit for him on a remodel he was doing, and they ended up becoming pretty good buddies. So I got to hang with Brent 2 or 3 times at like these crazy ass backyard barbecues at his house. And that guy was fucking out of control.
Yeah.
Just like straight out of control, 24/7.
Yeah.
And
When we got to see them on Ozfest, we toured with them in 05, and yeah, he was just always up to something. The dude was fucking out of control for sure. He almost got thrown off of fucking Ozfest because of his shenanigans.
Yep.
Yeah, he was fucking. He lived 100% at all times. That guy, fucking party animal, maniac. Just would do whatever. Getting himself in trouble a whole bit.
yeah, Rich Ward used to frequent Atlanta discount music as well.
You're a big Stuck Mojo fan, right? Like that's like in your Mount Rushmore of favorite bands.
No.
Okay.
I do have a I do have a funny story about Bones though.
Okay.
So go to the one of the adult gentlemen's cabarets type show places.
And not a gentleman in sight. Yes, go ahead.
Right. And so I'm there with a couple buddies, and my buddy Ryan, it was a huge Stuck Mojo fan. And
I didn't know they existed.
And I think the place we went, they would let you in at 18, which was cool. No lap dances.
Full nudity?
Yeah, full nude. No lap dances. They did table dances. And if you were under 21, you had a 1 drink minimum, which was like Coke or water, like a fucking $6 water or some shit.
Sure.
That was like 20 years ago. But so I'm sitting there with my buddy Ryan and his buddy Charles, and they keep looking at this guy that's over by the stage. And Ryan's like, man, that's fucking Bones from Stuck Mojo. So he goes over and starts talking to him. He's like, yo, Bones. And hey, what up, man? The whole thing. He's like, man, I didn't think you'd recognize me and all this shit. And he's like, oh, man, I'm a fucking Stuck Mojo fan. Let me suck your cock, basically. So the night goes on.
Hell yeah.
The night goes on, and fucking Bones is sitting at like one of the side stages, like watching the girls, and these fucking chicks would bend over and shake their ass in his face, and he's taking dollar bills out of their fucking garters the whole time. The whole fucking time he's there, he's pulling fucking dollars out of their
fucking
shit.
No dollars. Take dollars. Take dollars.
Take them.
I was like, this fucking guy. I don't know how much he got, but he did it like the entire 2 hours we saw him there. He was sitting there pulling fucking dollars out of these chicks' garters,
taking these girls' money and shit.
And they were fucking clueless.
Wow.
Well,
So-
they are clueless.
Well, usually.
Yeah,
You're doing that for a
course.
living, you're pretty fucking clueless.
Yeah.
Randy's favorite band of all time, Stuck Mojo. Here's Balls' favorite band. I want to bring him off
Hanson?
stage. Close.
Oh,
It's
Nelson.
that fucking chick scares the shit out of me.
Yo, she rules on fucking licking cream on fucking home.
Yeah.
Correct.
Licking cream. I
Yeah.
don't even know
Licking
what that
cream is the name of this fucking Seven Dust song on the Home album.
Yep.
I don't know that one.
Another hot Lana band. Wait, what do you leave?
I guess I hit a button. I have no idea what I'm doing here. On the planet, I have no.
I
idea
like
what
the
I'm
new
doing.
Seven Dust. What do you think of it, Randy? You like them?
I like this new album a lot more than the
Me
last
too.
two. So, was it Blood
Yeah,
and
there's some-
Stone
there's some
and
cool shit.
Truth
There's a-
Killer?
Yeah, they have a tendency to be a little corny here and there. That's the one thing I've always noticed with them. But
Well, that's another thing. Being from Atlanta, you grow up, and then you're in the metal scene. You grow up with the Seven Dust guys. You know,
yeah,
I've played a couple shows opening for those dudes back when Sonny Mayo was in the band, and they're fucking awesome guys.
yeah.
You know, when LeJean moved he used to live in Douglasville, and when he moved to Kansas, he had a big going away party at the Hooters in Douglasville.
Nice.
We closed the Hooters down and all that shit, and it was
Nice.
awesome.
I remember when we closed that Hooters down that one time, Jay.
I do.
Well, we didn't close it down, but we met John Cena. Like, this is right before his career exploded.
John Cena.
Yeah, remember the size of his watch was like
Oh, that's not what I
the
thought you
size
were
of a
going to say.
fucking.
Yeah, it
end
was like a
table on
fucking
his
snow. It
fucking
was like a
wrist.
goddamn snow cone stuck to his wrist.
The Tommy
Yeah.
Lee of watches.
Ridiculous. Yeah, his dick hanging off his wrist. I like the song. Yeah. These when you get to get a bag. Yeah, that's a good one. I like
That
that.
song is the shit. That like when that riff just kicks in. Fuck.
That's
yeah.
on Animosity.
Hell yeah, it
Yes.
is.
Best album.
Best album.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that's my favorite.
Animosity and Home for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Seasons would be so much better if Butch Walker didn't fuck that album.
Never
up.
got into that album. I got
Who's
so
Butch
disappointed.
Walker?
For whatever reason, I didn't react to Metallica's Load the way I reacted to fucking Seasons. You know what I mean?
Seasons has some great songs and some great arrangements on it, but the production of it is shit.
It is. It's terrible.
Yeah.
And that is Butch Walker's
So it
fault. And
doesn't
it's-
sound like Seven Dust? Is that what you're saying?
no.
Yeah.
The fucking the
And that
loose
album
leaf
cover
paper-
always sucked.
the loose leaf paper snare drum.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look at Hornsby,
That's
I
my
don't know who
boy.
Hornsby is. Who's that? Which one's that?
Bass-
the bass player on the
I don't
left.
know who the bass player is.
He's
This
on the
dude.
far left.
Okay.
That fucking guy.
The boss,
Bruce
man.
Hornsby? Bruce Hornsby?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think it's Bruce Hornsby.
No, it's not Bruce
It's
Hornsby.
Vinny Hornsby, man.
Vinny's the man.
Boss. Vinny's the boss.
The best
Now
thing about Vinny-
isn't Bruce Hornsby a fucking
Vinny lives
Chicago
like-
native
It's a-
musician?
I think he is.
Vinny
Yeah.
lives about 15 minutes from me.
Does he really?
It's Vince Hornsby. That's right, not Bruce. Vince.
And he owns a construction company.
He does.
Yeah. He told me. And I was like, no shit. And he's like,
Does
yeah.
he does he use his bass to dig? That fucking dude has the longest strap I've ever seen.
It's come up a bit in the last few years.
It better. We're getting he's getting older.
just like Hetfield, it's come up a little bit.
Mhm.
He's got like spina bifida now. Like,
Nah, dude, my
Anal
dad
bifida?
always tells the story about Justice for All when he saw fucking Metallica live and at the Meadowlands in like fucking 1988. They were on tour with Queensryche. Queensryche was opening. And he
Oh,
went there to
yeah.
see Queensryche because my dad's a Queensryche fan, and that's the reason I'm a Queensryche fan and all that. But he went to see Queensryche, and Queensryche sounded like they were playing through a transistor radio. He said the fucking sound was terrible.
Just
He's
like
like
the album. Just like the
and they were
Blindside
fucking
album.
up. The harmonies weren't in at times, and like the
Oh.
vocal, like, it was like shit was just going wrong. And like,
Do
he
you have
heard it,
enough
and,
reverb?
I forget. He didn't say anything about the reverb, but when he said when he stuck around for Metallica, he's not a huge fan, and then
Hey,
he just
yo,
happened to be at the show.
imagine saying I stuck around for Metallica.
Right.
Yeah, it's because my dad was born in '52. I mean, he's like however old he was at the time. He was into more '70s music,
Yeah.
Kiss and shit, Rush. But he said when they came out and that fucking they started playing, he said his fucking shirt was just like fucking blowing off his fucking chest from the bass of the fucking kick drum and the bass guitar. He said it was the loudest fucking thing he's ever seen in his life. Like they blew his fucking head off.
Well,
He
That's how
said
it
it was
should
like he's
be.
like at the very least it was an experience. Like it wasn't like he was like, oh my god, I can't be here anymore. He was like, holy shit. He said he remembered before they came out on stage that he saw the microphone in the middle and it's like this fucking guy's a little dude, huh?
Right.
And then he
fan.
walks out with his like 6'1" and like looking huge on the fucking stage, and then he does that fucking crouch and gets down low to the mic and shit, and he
Fuck
just
yeah.
remembered how awesome he was in the fucking crowd looking up like this. He was like fucking like 10, 15, 20 people back. Fucking badass.
Fuck yeah. Dude, I told you this shit. My brother, he got me into like Rush and Van Halen growing up. And I envied whatever he was into. Like, oh, that's gotta be cool. So he went when we lived in New Jersey. So he went to the one in Meadowlands, the Monsters of Rock, Van Halen, Scorpions, fucking Dokken, Kingdom Come, Metallica. And he was not a Metallica fan by any stretch of the imagination. But he said when Metallica fucking got on the stage, he was like, holy shit.
Yep.
Like he was just blown away. Like I remember the next morning, like I remember waking up and like asked him, how was the concert? How was Van Halen? He's like,
Huh?
he goes, Metallica just blew everybody that fucking every band away. And he's like, I'm not a fan, but they fucking were awesome.
Even Hagar said that shit.
Yeah. Yep.
That
Dokken.
Metallica was
Remember the
gave
interview
everybody
with,
the run for their money.
interview with Don Dokken from a couple of years ago. He says, like, we had to play after that. Could you imagine? To play after Metallica? Are you fucking nuts? Going from like, Blackened to fucking In My Dreams. Like, how
Now,
do
was
you
that
compete
before?
with
Is that before they governed the fucking boards? Because like nowadays, it's like each band gets slowly louder, and better
Well, yeah.
sounding.
The headline, like we were only allowed a certain decibel limit type of thing.
Yeah,
Like
there's like
we
decibel
cannot,
limits and shit.
we
I don't think
cannot
they did
sound
that
better
back
than the
then.
headliner. No, I don't think so either. But holy shit, Imagine seeing. I wish I could have seen Metallica as they were about to hit that peak. Like there's videos of Pearl Jam from like 2 or 3 weeks before Even Flow hit the radio, and like nobody gave a shit. It's like during the day they're playing this fucking
Yeah,
radio station
it's
thing.
I
Like,
saw that shit. And it was actually
yeah,
good quality and
it's
everything.
awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah,
But like to see a band in right before they fucking explode,
yeah.
it's really cool.
This just in. We have Clayton Games Hicks 1998
Clayton.
Floyd Rose's Friday.
I guess it's Floyd Rose Friday officially because Clayton says it is.
There you go.
What's up, man?
Who's Floyd Rose?
Some
Who the fuck is
guy
that
some guy.
He came up with a pretty cool bridge, I guess.
He's a roadie.
Him and Eddie Van Halen, and then
Used to be blowing
Eddie got
roadies backstage.
Oh shit, the Nibbler's here. Jimmy!
Fucking Jimmy Nibbler.
Blowing roadies? Yo, you don't want to know.
Blowing roadies.
So I'm trying to go back to the Metallica stuff because
That's the whole point of tonight.
so after Justice, it was Master. I kind of went backwards.
Me too.
Justice, Master, Ride the Lightning, and then Kill 'Em All. And Kill 'Em All to me was always, I get it's their first album. Nobody had any clue how to fucking record heavy metal, thrash metal music.
Right.
And they were young as shit. Hetfield had no idea what the fuck he was doing vocally yet. But at the same time, you put those songs on, and there's magic in those songs. There really is. Like sonically, you could say what you want. Oh, okay, never mind. We're going to Master of Puppets here.
Fucking beginning of this is like the best shit ever. The beginning of this fucking song.
Yeah, it's great. It really is. Fucking Hetfield, man.
That's all Cliff Burton come up with that shit.
Did he?
He told
Oh,
him
yeah.
how to fucking play that.
Yeah, play that fret, James.
Mad Opeth. Seems where Opeth got their vibe from.
See? Everybody talks about, oh, I wish they would remix and Justice for All. I'd rather hear Master of Puppets remix because it sounds dated. To me. It sounds 80s.
Yeah.
And
European.
It's obviously a great fucking album. It is in my opinion, the greatest thrash metal album ever. But it sounds dated to me, you know.
And the guitar tone sounds like there's blankets over the cabinets, but
again, you have the James Hetfield vibrato.
Oh yeah,
kicks in.
Yes. Well, even in the intro. Hear that?
Yes.
Or you could play the Seattle version that's like 270 BPM.
Yeah. They did play some shit fast as hell around the Justice Tour era. They were also hitting some cocaine then too, I think.
Oh yeah.
Especially Lars.
That right wrist out of shape there, bud?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Maybe I need to quit playing hockey and fucking start playing guitar again. Holy shit.
Yep.
You know, James Hetfield's the reason why I ended up being a pretty decent, and I use that term loosely, rhythm guitar player. But I remember sitting in my room, like having Battery and then Disposable Heroes, like those songs, like over and over again for fucking, hours.
Yeah, it's a fucking workout.
Like, wow, this is getting, yeah. And I remember standing up.
You got to train yourself to be able to play that fucking song. I could never play Disposable Heroes. I never got to that speed and dexterity.
There you go, Beesman. I love that ad.
Fucking asshole.
No.
It's two.
Poor K-Say.
You got fucked.
Poor K-Say, Beesman.
You know, it's you sit there and learn, because I'm sure you did like I did. I sat there for years as a teenager, and all I did was play Metallica songs. Yeah. So,
yeah, that definitely, I attribute James Hetfield to my rhythm guitar playing.
See, this part more than like any other reminds me of being a kid into the shit.
I always thought this was so haunting.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
You know what this is? You know what this is like? Def Leppard. Think about fucking Pyromania, right, Jay?
Yeah. I
didn't they steal this riff from some other band? Isn't that on one of the list of they borrowed?
Yeah, borrowed. Yeah, there's like a handful of parts that supposedly they lifted or whatever, but everybody's influenced by something.
I know, Jay, you said that this album sounds dated. I don't disagree, but I think I would never change how that part sounds. Like, I just think it's so perfect, like how haunting that is.
Yeah, and it's also a lighter part, the clean guitar. It's like a kind of a dirty clean. It's fucking awesome.
It is. I mean, it's mostly the drums and the bass guitar to me that sounds dated and that shit. But
it's perfect.
And Lars coming in with the snare. Not a lot of drummers did that whole snare crash thing as much as Lars did back then. You always hear the kick drum with the crash, not the fucking snare all the time.
Well, it's a completely different attitude when you're just cracking the snare with your crash at the same time. It's just fucking nasty.
Yeah.
Yep.
right,
Think
Randy.
about fucking, early Meshuggah, fucking mad, fucking snare, fucking crazy crash cymbal shit.
That's the thing is like people talk shit about Lars, but you ask any legit metal drummer in the past 30 years who one of their biggest influences is, Lars is always there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Agreed.
Jesus.
Shit on them if you want to, but
Randy, I alluded to before, besides Stuck Mojo, what is actually your the Mount Rushmore favorite bands?
Fucking guy.
Wayno says Lars said he wanted to do what AC/DC does with the snare. Okay.
yeah, but
I trust
Phil
you.
Rudd can keep time.
Yeah, what? I don't know what the fuck Lars is hearing half the time. Because the fucking tempo ain't it.
Here's something I've noticed watching all these fucking live clips through the years, especially like shit from like the last 20 years. It's almost like Lars just follows James.
Yeah.
Like James is really the one that leads the fucking show and Lars just tries to keep up.
Yeah.
That's a smart approach.
Lars has got some laughable shit though that he does live.
Totally
The motor breath intro?
Dude, sad but true, like live. Like there's been times they played it where Lars is literally like making the entire fucking part into a fill. Like that. Like what the fuck are you doing? You know what I'm talking about. Like he's just going on this.
Well, you gotta get the lean back while he's and now he's got the shit he does constantly.
Fucking losing it. Looking that's that coke tongue.
Right.
Yeah. Papa Blue, what's up, man?
Papa Louie.
You were going to ask about Stuck Mojo and something else.
Yeah,
for,
Randall, what's your
my Mount Rushmore bands?
Yeah.
Well, Van Halen and Metallica are 1 and 2. I mean, and then it's like probably like Creed and Nelson.
I'm sorry.
Or maybe Richard Marx.
Richard
Marx? Dick Marks, yeah.
Fucking Bruce Hornsby.
Chuck Mangione.
Chuck Berry, because I appreciate his farting in girls' mouths.
Jesus.
So my Mount Rushmore is based off what influenced me the most with guitar playing. So, I mean, it's
Nirvana then?
No, I fucking hate Nirvana. I said what I said.
Yes,
I
you
fucking
do.
hate them.
I know you do. Which is weird. I feel like you'd be in the same boat as Balls a little bit with like you got into metal, but also grunge was there, you know?
Yeah,
but I like
the same
Nirvana.
thing, huh?
They were one of my favorite bands back when I was a little teenager.
Is Alice in Chains.
Yep, that too.
And,
at the same time.
But that they were kind of lumped in, so it's understandable, you know?
Alice in Chains, like I remember my dad got into Facelift. He brought home like right away, 1990. Like 1990 was a fucking cool year because a lot of cool shit came out that year. Fucking Cowboys from Hell, fucking Lynch Mob's first album.
Oh, I love that
fucking
album.
Saigon Kick's first album.
Man.
Like there's a lot of good shit that came out in 90. Revisit that year, you know?
Yep.
Fucking
was
Rust
a good
in
one.
Peace. Rust in Peace came out in 90.
It did.
It was? Yeah. With
Yep.
fucking Marty Friedman's hair at peak performance.
Yeah.
The
Straight
Reebok's peak performance then.
The Caucasian
The fucking-
Reeboks.
No, the fucking Jordache jeans.
Acid wash Jordache jeans.
So Randy, getting back to it, so it's Metallica, Van Halen. What else?
Alice in Chains.
Okay.
I need to be next to Balls.
Alice in Chains is up there for so many people though. They're one of those bands that like you can't deny how awesome they are.
Alice in Chains taught me that I could alternate pick rhythm parts after years of learning how to just downstroke
Down
rhythm
pick,
parts.
yeah. You could
And I
do
still-
the old strum.
Dude, I thought
Downstroke.
that Eye of the Beholder riff was downstroke the entire thing, and that's how I played it for years.
Oh man.
And then I saw like a live, I had a bootleg. It's like Philadelphia 89 and they played it. And I was like, holy shit, he's not down picking that. Man.
I'm sitting
What
here
an
trying to be
asshole.
more awesome than the man himself.
Yeah.
So Randy, that's 3: Van Halen, Alice in Chains, Metallica, and what's your last one?
That's a hard one, man. Because those 3 bands were probably like the most pivotal for me when it came to learning guitar and shit as a teenager. Fourth.
Formative years, huh?
Yeah.
Formative albums.
I don't know, man. Probably Iron Maiden.
Huh. Never got into them.
I'm a big Maiden fan.
Interesting. Just because you're a little younger than all of us. That's why I was just curious to see where you're going to go with it. Because I literally had no idea. I just knew Metallica, Van Halen.
So I didn't like my buddy, like
Which
Wall of
Maiden,
Christ.
hold on. What's your favorite Maiden album?
Oh, dude, Somewhere in Time.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
It was
Hell yeah, something else.
It was Seventh Son for the longest, and then I really got into Somewhere in Time. I'm like, fuck, this is it. This is
And then
everything.
you realize, like, wow, this is the pinnacle right here. It's the it's the top of the mountain.
So my childhood best friend, from like 3rd grade till we were adults, his parents were like fucking 12 years younger than mine. My parents were born in the 50s. And his parents were like 17 when he was born in like 86. So we would go over there and I would go over there and hang out, and they had a massive fucking CD collection. They'd closed their garage in. They had a pool table. His dad used to drive race cars and shit. So it was his trophy room. So I had all of his trophies, had a pool table, the most massive fucking Kenwood home stereo system I've ever seen, and like 6,000 CDs. And it was nothing but metal bands. So that's how I got my taste of Maiden and Judas Priest and, Megadeth, Slayer, all the classic shit. So while everybody I went to school with and was buddies with were getting into new metal because that's what was popular, dude, I would have. She's still hot. Hey, Ginger.
Really? Oh, yeah. Let's get her on. Send her the link.
Just blowing out backs.
I'd blow his mom's back out. It was horrible for him because, his mom was only 17 years older than him. So while my mom was in her 40s, his mom was barely 30.
Damn.
And she was the hot blonde mom with the big tits. And he knew everybody wanted to bang his mom.
That's rough. I knew a guy like that, but his mom was also very forward on people and shit.
Well.
Parties, she'd get a little sauced up and just get a little fucking aggressive with the young folk.
Like Stifler's mom?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking come in there, crack your head wide open in front of everybody.
Randall, it says, Randy Dimebag, you forgot.
No, I didn't.
We didn't talk about favorite guitar players.
No, we didn't talk about favorite guitar players. And I didn't get into Pantera till I was probably 15 or 16 years old.
What was the song
whenever the Revolution Is My Name.
Really?
I'd never heard fucking Vulgar or any of that.
You know what's funny? The first fucking Pantera I got into was 10 years fucking prior in 1990. Fucking Cowboys from Hell.
So to this day, Reinventing the Steel is still my favorite Pantera album.
How'd you feel about the Terry Date mix? Did you hear that fucker?
Of course.
That shit was fucking great. Did you not like it? You really appreciate the original one?
No, I like I actually when I took the original off my Apple Music and it's just the Terry Date mix on there. So,
me too.
It's definitely better.
I totally did the same shit. I'm like, dude, fuck this mix. That Sterling, that Sterling asshole that did the original.
Yeah,
but he didn't do it right.
Revolution Is My Name. It sent me down the Pantera rabbit hole. I had
that's my favorite song on
shit like
that album for sure. My favorite song on that album.
Yesterday don't mean shit.
Yeah, that
that
my
song
favorite
makes you
one.
want to punch babies.
Goddamn Electric, fucking
Yep.
badass. There's a lot of good songs on that album. I like that one.
Yeah,
Phil came back to life on that album. I thought Phil's performance vocally was kind of the shit on that album compared to Trendkill as a whole.
Oh, Beesman. Beesman.
Not vocally, he was not vocally, he was fucking better as far as chops on fucking Reinventing the Steel than fucking. He was just fucking on heroin and going ape shit on fucking Trendkill. And Trendkill was my favorite Pantera album for quite some time in my mid to later teenage years. But then after a while, I wised up, and it's like, no, it's far beyond driven.
I wised up.
I wised up. It's far beyond driven.
It's not far beyond driven. You're fucking nuts, dude.
You're still Cowboy. My brother thinks
vulgar.
Cowboys is the
It's
best.
vulgar. It's fucking vulgar. Dude,
Vulgar's not the
you
best.
listen to the album and you're like, you know what? Nobody's fucking with me. You can conquer the world with that album. When you have that album on,
nobody's fucking with me.
You can take over everything with that album. It's the shit.
I've always said the 3 best metal albums, pure metal albums of all time, is Justice, Vulgar, and Iowa. Yeah,
I'm not going to tell Beesman what my favorite Slipknot album is. He'll get mad.
Well, what is it? Volume
I don't want to ruin my friendship with Beesman.
Wait, I'm sorry. Your favorite Slipknot album? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it's one everybody fucking hates for some reason.
0.5, The Great Chapter?
No.
All Hope Is Gone?
It is All Hope Is Gone.
All Hope Is Gone is fucking good. I always liked All Hope Is Gone.
It's like the majority of
Gone.
Slipknot fans fucking hate that album.
I like All Hope Is Gone better than Volume 3.
I feel like All Hope Is Gone is a more like straightforward metal album.
It's
to me, it's got a little less of the normal Slipknot elements in it. It's just more of a fucking in your face, just straight ahead metal album.
Is that the one with Gematria on it?
Yes.
I mean, come on, dude. That's probably the best fucking Slipknot riff they've ever done.
Really?
Are you kidding me? It's like the busiest, coolest fucking riff they've ever done.
Beesman's typing this with his dick.
Yes. Let me just bring this shit on right now.
I got the balls.
Oh, that shit was great.
That's a cool riff.
Yeah, dude. The drums is just like out of control. It's plus it sounds a lot better than Volume 3.
Yes.
Can we agree that it sounds better than Volume 3, Brian?
Yeah, Volume 3 was too drums, too much.
It was too Rick Rubin. It was too System. It was too fucking Chili Peppers. It was too everything that he does.
Yep.
Volume 3 is my favorite Slipknot album.
Shut up. Get out of here.
Excuse myself.
You're gone.
Shut up. Shut up. You're out of here.
I always remember like when.
I know it is. Volume 3 is when we were like,
yes,
hanging out with them. You know what I mean?
That's probably why it's my favorite album.
That was like when we were in the studio. Like that was the album they were riding. That came out 2004, and we were in the studio 2004, and they were doing shit in the city and doing the video for fucking one of the songs.
We were invited. We were coming
Clown
to them
was
shit.
chilling with us and doing our album. It was good times.
I remember going to see Slipknot in the city.
And I don't think I hear you guys anymore.
Yeah,
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Bye-bye.
Jesus. I remember seeing you guys go to see Slipknot in the city when Volume 3 came out. And I believe they opened with The Blister Exists. And I remember seeing Jimmy sitting on the side watching the show. And I'm like, how the fuck are you up there?
Yeah.
And
It's
you
weird
were
now.
up
Like
there.
now that I think about it, Brian,
Mhm.
it literally feels like it was 100 years ago.
Yeah.
It feels that long. That balls.
Yeah,
Can
we
you hear
go.
me?
Yeah, I hear you guys.
All right. So Brian just brought up a memory of him seeing Slipknot in the, where was it, Brian?
It was in the city. I don't remember where.
And he saw Jimmy sitting up on the side of the stage, like, you know. He's like, how the fuck did he get up there?
Yeah.
And I don't know how you feel about this, but like that it feels like it was a long time. Like it might have been 100 years ago at this point. Like it feels that long ago.
Yeah, there's a lot of time memories
Oh, I
and
know the
areas
video
of my
he's
youth.
talking about.
Everything feels like a lifetime ago now.
There
It really does. Like for a while, it was like, yeah, it feels like a long ago, but it doesn't feel long ago at all.
It's just like all downstroke too.
That's the shit.
Yeah, it's all down.
His trills,
the trills are dope.
fucking fire.
That was all down.
That's like the coolest riff Mick ever did.
Yeah,
for sure.
This is all Mick
Yep.
section, definitely.
And Brian, when he's jerking off, it's all dick when he watches that.
when I pleasure myself, it's all downstrokes.
Do you do the trills in your asshole?
So I do trills on my genitals and downstroke.
All right, go back to the halftime group that he's going into.
Yeah, just press play again. Shut up.
Brian's album is called Brian's Trill Me. He's fucking locked in, boys.
Yeah.
Shake that off.
Anybody that's ever
Gotcha.
anybody that's ever recorded guitar or anything, there are certain moments, and it goes for everything. Like there's certain moments where you just lock the fuck in, and it's like you're like you get lost in the shit, and that's you can tell that he was in there, you know.
Yeah, it's the shit.
Riff is heavier than my penis.
Hey, Jay Santiago says, did you ever listen to Dirty Little Rabbits?
Yes.
Where did Balls go?
Balls is in his lights went out.
Oh.
Wait,
So-
pay the power bill.
There you are. Were you checking text messages, Balls? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, the wife asked me if I was still up. I said, "Yep."
Yeah, it's fucking 11:20. Why the fuck wouldn't I be?
And I got to go to work tomorrow.
What time?
And I'm 45.
You're not a bitch like Jimmy.
Yeah. Nah, I still like hanging out. I don't get to do it anymore, and it's probably a good thing because I'm getting old and it sucks. I'm starting to feel it now.
That's the original mix.
It's the original mix. Sounds like
Yeah,
dog
the
shit.
snare sounds like shit.
Yeah, the flat ass snare drum.
It does.
That song on the Terry Date mix, it's like, fuck yeah, man. It was like hearing the shit for the first time again. It was so
So
cool.
why didn't Terry Date do that record? Was he busy
I
with
think
something else?
he was doing something else. Yeah, I think
I think he didn't want to deal with the dysfunction, to be honest. He probably had a previous engagement though.
I thought he was working on White Pony.
Yeah.
Well, if I'm Pantera, I'm fucking waiting.
Nah. They were going through too much shit. You know what it is? They probably had a window, and it's like whoever was available at that point.
I think it had been almost 4 years since they'd put an album out at this point.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Trainkill was
Trent
what,
was-
96?
It was 96. In 2000. That was the biggest gap they had.
Damn, I didn't realize that.
They didn't put out anything. Or they put out, what do you call it? I think in 97, they put out the 101 proof fucking live shit.
That's not.
Which,
That's just,
that was a pretty cool live album, though.
no, it was, but it's like, it's not, you know.
No. But they treated that almost as if it was like an album. I remember it was like a lot of press behind that. It was like in the magazines.
Wait,
like,
they went and toured off of a live album?
yeah.
Oh,
they
kinda
did
like
do
Van
that.
Halen did?
They toured off a live album. They totally did that because they were like very active during that time, touring a lot. But then it came time to do the album, and it felt like it took a little bit longer. And then you heard the rumors and that they were gonna break up, basically. Like, I don't know.
The rumors and the tumors.
I love the bass part. Boom.
I love that.
shit.
The cowbell.
Yeah. Yeah, Pantera is one of those bands where like you have a heavy fucking part with a cowbell going.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I remember that was like the talk of the town when the fucking shit dropped to freaking that part with the cowbell. Like, really? A lot of people thought that was corny.
I
I
remember
thought it was pretty badass.
this song for Jay for the first time. He's like, I never heard this before. And this is one of my favorite Pantera riffs ever. Let me pull it up for you right now.
I said I never heard this song before. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You know who you talking to?
Yes.
Yeah, that's cool.
That riff is the shit. Right, Randall?
It is, but it's not as good as the end riffs of was it Throes of Rejection?
Yeah.
Fuck
That's
yeah.
the shit.
That is.
Yeah, I always loved that shit.
I
I think that riff alone is the reason why I like fucking Far Beyond Driven the best.
Those last like 4 tracks off of Far Beyond Driven are just perfect.
Dude, Shedding Skin.
Mm-hmm.
Like that riff. It's the shit.
And I like how
I'm gonna back that up a minute and a half.
I'll back it up. I'll back that thing up.
So there are a few records that I can remember. Like we talk about our formative years, right?
Mm-hmm.
So albums that I remember, like I'm trying to think of the first albums that I remember.
It's like
really
the 4-minute mark piece.
Getting excited over and having the whole Midnight Madness thing and all that stuff.
Sorry, boys, I'm just taking a piss.
I'm just listening to this song on my own while Jay's
Put
talking.
the camera so you can see the toilet.
Yeah, let's see the dong.
Yeah, put the dong on YouTube.
Don't mute it either.
All right. Oh,
yeah.
Sitting down pissing because that's what you do when you're fucking 44.
Sitting down forwards.
That's how you get the best flow.
Forwards on the toilet.
That's how you get the
I
best
had to
flow,
push
man.
down, so it's like shooting down. You know? I got this fucking massive rod.
Well, it's good for the flow in your urethra pipe there to sit down when you pee.
Yeah,
I guess.
You
sit down when you pee too?
No, I like standing. I like actually doing cartwheels.
It's hard to sit in a urinal.
Yeah, it's difficult. I did see a man shit in a urinal once.
That happened at work like 6 months ago.
Shitting in the urinal?
So yeah, some guy went in the customer bathroom up front before it was remodeled, and there was only one shitter in there, and there was somebody in there shitting. And I guess that guy had to go, and he backed his ass up, and green apple splattered the urinal.
Green apple, not
Green
like
apple splattered.
Not like a Macintosh, but a Granny Smith splatter.
I guess.
What the fuck? Yeah, it's a badass one.
That's instant stank face riff.
Like fuck yeah. No, that album. I remember the end of what the fuck song is it?
Fucking sound fucking went out again. Jesus Christ.
5 minutes alone.
Yeah, I remember the first time I heard that, I was like, holy shit, that's heavy as fuck. And then obviously the on Vulgar, there's like 20 of those parts on that whole fucking album.
Shit, one of the best riffs in Vulgar is that fucking bridge riff in This Love.
Yeah, dude.
It's like, man,
yeah.
It's one of those, like, I really wish that would have kept going, but then again, I don't, because it's just the gem of that fucking song.
Yeah, and the scream that Phil fucking rips as that part goes in.
Yeah.
Just, the fucking scream is like, fuck yeah.
I'm gonna play you the coolest outro riff of them all.
Well, it's in fucking what's the last song on Vulgar? That's ain't cooler than Vulgar.
You're saying Hollow? Best riff?
Yes.
That's one that's up there. I think always thought Davidian.
I thought you were gonna play fucking Zoltan, fucking Open the Sky.
I didn't want to do that because I'm taking this show real seriously.
They have the worst fucking drum sound ever.
It's fake as shit. That's why.
Just
fucking
throwing
corn
shit
rows.
out there.
Dude, the drum sound is the shit.
That
The
like
drum
outro
sound is
riff,
the shit, dude.
like you
Yeah,
always
it's pretty badass.
Make
I mean, have you heard Five Finger Death Punch's drum sound?
Listen to this drum sound.
Good.
Get the fuck out of here with that drum sound.
You hear that drum sound? Good.
They're
I always-
fucking the Five Flavor Fruit Punch drum sound, dude. What the fuck is up with this Kevin Churko's bullshit? Every band he produces, it sounds like Simmons drums mixed with fucking cardboard boxes. It's horrible.
Yep.
Why?
Beesman, go to Hollow from Vulgar.
What plug-in is that, Jay?
What plug-in?
What sample is that?
I don't remember that sound being an easy drummer.
And that's what pisses me off about the new Anthrax song. It doesn't sound. It's like sonically, it's cool, but does it sound unique? You know.
How do you prefer your snares tuned? Because I know you're a stickler for a snare sound.
Here it is.
Literally the cheesiest part in any song of all time.
It's just the solo, the way it comes in. It's fucking shitty.
I'm not.
Oh,
It's like another fucking tempo and shit. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
balls,
Like,
what
really?
would you have done if like you were playing and Sean Kane says, "Balls open the sky"?
I'd probably say maybe we should get rid of that.
Delete that.
Maybe
we're really doing
delete
that? You're really doing that?
You really doing that? That would be something my brother says. You really doing that?
You serious with this shit?
You serious, Clark?
Fuck yeah. Dude, that's better than fucking
Sex.
yes. Yep.
It's better than finger blasting your prostate. I like that when it goes like the same notes, like banana, na 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 na.
It's so good. It's so
Yeah.
fucking good. And to me, like Dimebag, you know, Jimmy always argues, "Oh, Marty Friedman's better than Dimebag." Yeah, for a fucking technical solo, yeah,
for a
he is.
solo or two, that's about it.
Yeah. But Dimebag sounded like his fucking strings were like rubber bands. Like
Yeah.
his guitar bended with him playing it. And it just sounded so, dude. the
I ain't
riffs
never
he
seen
wrote-
Marty Friedman fucking play a show with a headstock fucking hanging on by C clamps. Just saying.
or doing 5 shots in between songs.
Or
during a
shitting
set,
on
like,
stage.
Dude, I mean, if I'm starting a band and I need a guitar
Or
player
shitting on stage.
and I had Dimebag and fucking Marty Friedman to choose from, if I want riffs and fucking amazing leads
Time.
and songwriting, like I'm picking Dimebag 10 times out of 10.
Yes.
But if I'm gonna be like, oh, I'm the main songwriter, then yeah, maybe I pick Marty, you know.
Yeah.
But no, Dimebag is fucking one of one.
Agreed. Dimebag is the Carlos Beltran of playing.
Except he wouldn't fucking strike out with his fucking bat on his shoulders and the fucking. Don't get me started, Brian.
I know. That's why I said it.
I'm still bitter over that.
There it was. There it was.
Dude, the groove.
I love that. It was like dude.
When I bought that album, I remember hearing it, like listening for the first time on my dad's fucking stereo downstairs in the basement, thinking like, "Holy shit, this is fucking, this is awesome." You know,
Look at this right here, Jay. I never heard Eddie Van Halen mention Marty Friedman. Not one time.
He probably didn't even know who the fuck he was.
No, he probably didn't. Randy, I agree with you. Marty, who? Who are we talking about?
Yeah, because Marty Friedman, you know, like he's definitely not a ball of personality.
Yeah,
Like Paul said the other day.
Marty
Well,
Friedman, wasn't that kid in that movie I gave him a tape for?
But didn't we talk about like if you were to take one guitar lesson and it was just about guitar, not about, you know, anything else? You're picking Marty Friedman for a strict guitar lesson. But if you were to go see a guitar clinic, who are you picking? I'm picking Dimebag.
Yeah.
There's personality in his playing, you know. And Marty, yeah, his soloing was fucking awesome.
Yeah, but if you go to a lesson with Marty Friedman, it's like, do you want to learn the Hirajoshi scale or the Hirajoshi scale?
I feel like I'd be doing shots with fucking Dimebag though.
Correct.
Yeah, getting all fucking sauced up.
Yeah.
He's like, come on, man, fucking pluck that thing. What the fuck
You've
you doing?
seen that fucking clinic footage of him from like 93,
It's
92.
awesome. It's the shit.
Awesome. I
Yeah.
just love it how he's just like shooting the shit, and he's like, yeah, he's the man.
You're like, you know, fucking grab on it, fucking dive down on it. He's fucking funny as shit.
This is one of my all-time favorite.
Semi-gayity.
Yeah, semi-gayity.
What are we doing? What are we doing now? Brian, what are we doing? We're going from talking about
So Ride the Lightning.
Outros.
What?
That outro is the shit.
Yeah, I get it, but
Yeah, but this ain't a 9 Inch Nails show, motherfucker.
no. Come on, Beesman.
I get rid of you,
You know
and I
that.
get
No.
rid of you. Now it's my show. Suck a dick.
I don't want to be here either, God damn it.
Yeah, get us all out.
Get out. Goodbye. All right, guys. This is one of my favorite outros of all time. I just want to play it for you.
You know, I'm one of those guys that's like, hey, I'll kill us all.
Put the pin back in the grenade. Nah, I'm good.
Where'd balls go?
So Ride the Lightning.
I had to leave again because it keeps fucking muting. I can't hear you guys.
That's gay.
It's Beesman's fault.
Yeah, it's pretty whack. I
Playing
had to
fucking
do that
9
like
Inch Nails when we're talking about Metallica.
Definitely my fault. Son of a bitch.
yeah. You did like what I used to do back in the day, is to put on some shit I wanted to hear when everyone else wanted to hear some other shit.
But you know what, balls? When I think back to your amazing birthday parties that you had at your house, I think of your dad first and foremost, hanging out, and then I think of Lynch Mob because me and you, we put on the first Lynch Mob album.
It was
and
like me,
everyone would be
you, like fucking my dad and his friend, like fucking my dad's friend. Would put on some fucking Lynch Mob,
and me and
he's
you
like
"Fuck
fucking
yeah.
yeah, and he was like
everybody else
huge,
goes,
like
"What?"
Crew fan back in the day. Like he used to go to all the shows, blowing coke, the whole bit.
blowing
Yo,
dudes.
This Lynch Mob song is the shit, by the way, right here.
Yes, so I always like this riff.
Okay.
You know, Brian,
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
You gotta get
just
flagged.
Just texted Mike separately. No, I'm just fucking around. It's funny shit.
We
you ever
should
see-
doc. No.
So
You guys ever watch this show? I'm gonna bring it out.
Are you gonna put on more shit now? Who cares?
dude, imagine playing in front of that many motherfuckers.
Yeah.
A sea of people. When they still played in standard tuning. Look at that. What do they say? 1.5 million people? 1.5 million? Motherfucker?
Do you hear sound right now
Yes.
from the video?
Yeah.
I
Fucking
don't.
helicopter going 100 feet over the crowd.
That thing came swooping in mad low sometimes.
Yeah, dude.
I gotta leave again. I can't hear the video.
You're gay.
Yeah, there you go.
How do you handle this?
The
How do you
amount of
handle this?
adrenaline,
Yes.
is got to be. Did you see the one of my favorite parts of this is why I'm gonna pull it up is his head banging. That one is so violent because he's probably he's just so much adrenaline is coursing through his body, seeing the sea of humanity. You know what I'm saying?
How do you handle that when? And I don't expect anybody to answer this question because we don't know.
Heroin.
No, but the amount of like when you realize, and I don't think we can realize the amount of impact. Like when you, like Brian said, you're looking out and seeing. They say 1.5 million people were at
And
this
you're not
concert.
even the headliner.
Isn't that insane? But
Is-
how do you comprehend mentally the impact that you have over just like I don't know what I would do.
What's the biggest crowd you've played to? Just doing Ozfest and shit. I mean,
Well,
I
listen,
assume
there's difference between a crowd that you're playing in front of and a crowd that's there for you.
right.
Because we've played for a few thousand people, but a handful of them were there to see us. So it's I don't understand. I don't know how I'd be able to fucking handle that many people there to see you and singing along to every fucking word you're saying.
Well, it must be a different feeling entirely knowing the entire crowd is all about what you're doing and like
Yeah.
they're fucking locked in and you're locked in with them. It's like probably the shit.
I mean, Mike, when we played that one show at in Pennsylvania at the fucking
Croc Rock.
The Croc Rock, right? There was a small pocket of people during the Wandering Eye solo or a chorus singing, and that was like 7 people, and I was like, "Holy shit!" Imagine fucking 7,000 or 70,000
Right.
or 700,000. Like, I couldn't imagine that shit, dude.
No.
No, dude, the biggest crowd I ever played is we opened for Godsmack and Rob Zombie in 2008 at Lakewood Amphitheater, and it was like 17,000,
Holy shit!
which is nuts, right?
Yeah.
But it's what Jay said. It's like they're not there for you. There's like 20 people there that know who the fuck you are.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's nuts enough to walk out to that, especially in like an amphitheater or whatever, and you're like, holy fuck, it's just a sea of people.
Yeah. Holy shit! Look at this.
Watch James headbanging right here as his riff's about to kick in.
Yeah.
He's fucking going at it.
Fucking we were on tour with Slipknot, man. I'll never forget that first show that we played, and it was like the whole stage was dark, and all I saw was the spotlight on me, and I couldn't feel the presence of the rest of the guys in the band, and it was fucking so terrifying.
All right, terrifying. I think is
Because I've never been on a stage that big, and like it felt like we were all like very far away from each other, which we were.
Yeah.
We're used to playing small stages, you know what I mean? So it was fucking mind blowing.
Yeah, you're like tethered to a certain extent to the next guy. Like it's your.
And our back lines were right up against our backs, and we were right up at the end of the stage, and the stage was kind of high, and I remember feeling dizzy at one point because I was banging a little bit, and then I was just like, "Whoa, like, what the fuck?"
Balls
banging,
little mid
banging a little bit, and
balls on stage.
I got a little disoriented. It was really fucking weird. I didn't like it. I was just like, "Damn, the stage is too big right now."
Do you like nude men? Do you like nude men?
Yeah.
In the front yard. Can you hear us, Balls?
Can you hear Brian?
I don't know.
He asked you if you like nude men in the front yard.
That's what he asked me.
Yeah, so I guess you can't hear him.
Well, if they're made like with ceramics.
Dude, this shit sucks.
All right, get out and get back in one more time.
All right, here's
This
James
sucks.
getting aggressive right here.
Newstead always getting fucking aggressive. Look at that shit, dude. He comes in sharp too. Like he's like so fucking hyped up that he comes into sharp. Sharp, if you're from Canada.
Okay.
Yep. His fucking right hand,
He lowers his pants.
dude. Yep. But see how he doesn't. They had groove back then.
Two things. Love Jason Newsted, how he always rocks a Metallica shirt. I love that. I think it's the shit. Like he's just so proud to be a part of that, right?
Yes.
And the down picking the right hand of James. I can't play that song walking around. That I have to sit and just and he's just walking around like ain't shit.
Yeah.
It is so impressive.
That's why he's the greatest.
Yeah. And I don't know if you noticed too, or did you ever see him play? When he plays with his index finger and his middle finger on the pick. Do you know that?
Yeah.
Like that.
He holds it 3-fingered. I've always been 2.
I think that's how I hold clitorises, but I can't.
No, you use three fingers.
Pretty badass pick right here.
Yeah.
I don't know if Quentin's in here, but
Fuck that guy. I'm just kidding. Those Quentin James picks are great for legato.
yeah, the cigarette tapping technique.
These are my picks now, man.
The toilet paper slide.
The 88s.
88s, really?
Dunlop 88 nylons.
They don't have the same percussive attack as the Tortex, man.
Yeah, you should. I don't know, something about it's the grips, man. They got the good grip. See
That's
the grip?
fine, but
Your shit is ass.
analyze.
It's fine. It's fucking Tortex, man.
Listen to the attack that the Tortexes have.
I'm not fucking trying to play for attack all the time, though.
No, I'm telling it adds it. I'm telling you, man.
Remember these?
I have to agree with Newstead.
Shit.
Newstead's live performance always, to me, was significantly better than Cliff's.
Anybody's.
Because Cliff didn't really move around a lot.
Yeah,
he was just more surveying the crowd, looking for some.
I got these.
All right, I don't think Balls can hear Brian again.
No, Balls can't hear anything.
Balls, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah, I guess
You don't need to hear Brian.
All right. Why doesn't everybody should drop out real quick?
Fucking shit.
Like refresh the go to your browser and refresh it and then rejoin. Man. All right, Randy's in. Beesman's in.
I just don't know why this thing's got to be a little bent penis.
I might
Spaghetti.
I might go get another one, boys.
Really?
Fucked up. Yeah.
Are you drinking Cabo Wabo right
now? No, I'm drinking Kraken, but
Kraken.
the gold Kraken, not the black Kraken.
Gold Kraken. Did you have to go to a special place to get that one?
No.
Remember, you had to travel. You had to go to the Food Tiger or whatever to get it.
Yeah, Food Line. The Food Line liquor store has the gold.
The fucking
Kraken.
pick that came with the bare knuckle pickups. Things are fucking thick as shit.
Balls, can you hear Beesman?
Talk.
Brian, talk.
Yeah, I hear him.
Oh, okay.
All right, can you hear Randy?
This sucks.
He's smoking crack.
You know how we know Justice is the greatest era of Metallica?
Yeah.
Because when they play all of the songs from the previous albums, they are the best during that time period. Like when they play any of the songs from fucking Kill 'Em All,
I don't know what
Ride the
fuck
Lightning,
that means,
or
but-
Master of Puppets, when they're on the Justice tour, Those songs are the best they've ever been.
I
Think
completely
of
agree.
fucking Whiplash and fucking Four Horsemen. When they play them songs on the Justice Tour, they're fucking out of this world.
Mm-hmm.
Compared to now,
Yeah.
and it's like,
Well, compared
Dude,
to now.
stop it. Be fucking better.
What the fuck is that?
I'm gonna go get a refill. I'll be right
that's
back.
Beesman's boyfriend, Uncle Lazur.
Big Lazur fan.
That guy's fucking too much.
He's the best. The best thing he does is when he
Shit, he
stands
does.
in front of the mirror and then he just talks about
Yeah,
how-
when he's talking in front of the mirror and then he just throws the fucking cowboy boot up on the fucking mirror. Fucking too funny, man. That fucking alligator skin.
Like the Kill Tony where he's talking about fucking the chick, the Mexican chick. She's breastfeeding her 7-year-old. But she had that other titty hanging out in the breeze, and I was like, now who's that for?
horchata.
It's like horchata. I love her very much.
Quinceañera.
Shit is funny.
La Familia. When he's talking about his parents divorcing, he's like, if your parents aren't divorced, I don't trust you.
So
Go back to Harvester of Sorrow where he does the loogie spit, because I think it shows him, he's looking at that fucking huge crowd. I think it pans out to the crowd at that point. And you really see it's further on down. Fast forward, man. Fast forward. It's right after the guitar solo. Yeah, it's right after this. This shit. It's funny is who the fuck was counting in there for them to all come in perfectly back on time together? They never fucked that up. Because they did that shit for years where they would pause and he would look around and do the little gruff laugh and then hawk the loogie or whatever. And they would all hit right back in at the same time.
Let's check that back out.
The cue might have been like the fucking it was like, I don't know, like they had like a count going in their head.
I think once he just starts singing, they go in.
Well,
it's like they had like the feel. It's a feel thing.
Well, if you start like a count, as soon as he starts the all, they would come in on the and, because you'd get the one and then they would come in on the and if they're actually counting it.
Sure.
I know music theory you don't understand. I'm just kidding. I could be totally fucking wrong about that, but the way I count, you would come in on the and. I don't know. It's even you're talking back. Nobody used fucking click tracks. There was no in-ear monitors. It's all fucking wedges and side fills and shit. And it's loud as fuck up there.
Yep.
Still, to time that fucking solid for all four guys it's impressive.
It is.
I don't know. I bet you that when they're on that stage, just seeing that fucking helicopters flying all around and that many fucking people, and I'm sure they were like, "Wow, this is pretty fucking impressive."
Right here, balls, headbanging. Epic right here. Fuck yes, the best. The best. What other parts of the show do you want to see, Randall?
I don't remember what the fucking set was on that shit. Just go to the fucking good part of one. Ah, the old MM270.
Lars is already starting to get Phil happy. I always love the harmony live.
Imagine being in the studio or when they were writing this and they just had that part.
Yep.
Man, you're just looking around like, this is fucking awesome. Right?
The cool thing about that part, you know, that wasn't it.
That was my dong hitting the microphone.
You know, I'm in a fucking shop all day with, 15 other dudes. And my buddy that works next to me, he's a big metalhead and he's got the huge Bose fucking system on top of his toolbox. And that song is normally on every one of his playlists that he plays. And that double kick part starts and then the guitars come back in, matching it. You can look around the shop and everybody in the fucking shop is in there fucking with it. Whether they fucking listen to metal or not.
Yeah. Agreed. That's what I've said is the quintessential perfect metal song. It has everything.
Yeah.
A plethora of solos, fucking great breakdown. It's just a good song. The best.
I do wish Kirk would have recorded the second solo on his gain channel instead of doing it clean like on the album, because I think he only played it clean live like the first month or two of the tour, and he was like, fuck that lead sound.
Yeah. True.
Now instead of doing the tapping at the end of it, he does some gay blues licks or some shit. It's really lame.
Maybe he just can't do it anymore.
He can. He just doesn't give a fuck to do it anymore.
How do you feel about that? What's your thoughts, Mike? Especially if you go see a band live and you want to hear like parts and they start changing shit live. Does that piss you off? Because that pisses me off.
Sometimes, yeah. Like you're expecting to hear it kind of like the album because you listen to the album all the time and you like that part. They're doing some other rendition, and yeah, sometimes it's a letdown.
You know, back then, Metallica would ad lib or add shit in like the fucking harmony in between the two fucking parts in one.
Yeah,
They would do
higher
shit,
harmony there.
They used to do shit like that all the time live, and it was awesome. Now it's like Like the end when they play One Now, the end of it, instead of doing the full on, it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
They stop, like they change it.
Yeah.
Agreed.
They do that in several songs. They edit like the last third.
Oh, they do that.
The black and,
When they used to do that shit, it's like,
and now they don't even do the it's it's like, really? It's like when they play Blacken, they take out like the last third of the solo.
Yeah.
And just go straight. They do the, and you know the why is because you've got that one off time part
that Lars can't do anymore.
That Lars can't fucking sync anymore. So they just go straight back into the verse halfway through the solo. Like the long tapping part and shit of the solo is not there anymore live. It's kind of lame.
This live, this is my favorite part about the whole thing. Is the beginning. I'm just gonna play it. I don't have to explain it. I can just play it.
Now play the Seattle '89 version.
All right.
Turn the you had to turn the metronome up about 30 BPM.
That's the fucking
yeah, dude. They were in a lot of ways on the Black Album tour. They were already starting to fucking live. It wasn't quite the same.
Well, I think that was a lot of Bob Rock's doing with trying to sync them into staying with the album tempos. He had them really focusing on keeping tempos of songs kind of the same live as it is set for the album.
Live.
Yeah. Yep.
It's like, well, if you play it faster, the song will be over sooner.
Yep. That was Jimmy's motto.
Yeah. The faster I play this, the faster I'm the fuck out of here.
Fucking Lars's mullet was fucking peak.
Batteries in the encore section after the guitar solo. That's when Het switches to my favorite Hetfield guitar, the Fuck 'em Up guitar.
You don't like to eat fuck? Eat fuck is shit.
That's number 2, but for some reason the Fuck 'em Up one is my number 1 Hetfield guitar, along with his OG Ken Lawrence. Do you have his coffee table book, Jay?
No, I don't.
With all his guitars in it?
Nope.
I had to buy that shit.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I never knew for years that that stripe on the headstock of the Eat Fuck guitar was because he broke the headstock.
Yes. I didn't realize that either. He fucked that thing up.
Yep. If you watch earlier clips and it ain't like that. Warp speed.
Yep.
Dude, fuck how fast that feels right hand is. Holy shit. Fucking.
And it's still picking up speed.
Mute Kirk on this part. Fucking Newstead.
How can you sing and do that?
I don't know.
Especially not that fucking triplet pattern. Jesus Christ.
Like you can't even let's say if someone comes and starts talking to you, you can't even pay attention to them.
No. I've never been. I've heard that playing guitar and singing vocals at the same time is a very
good exercise for your brain.
Yes, and you have to learn how to do it. But I can't even, if somebody calls me and I'm playing guitar, I can't even talk and play guitar at the same time. So singing that shit, fuck that.
I think he plays guitar. He's got a guitar strapped on a lot when he's tracking vocals, and he's always kind of playing along with it. At least he does that now, like on the later albums. You'll see him in the vocal booth doing vocal takes, and he's got his guitar strapped on. I think that's how it partially how he's learning to syncopate that shit.
Yeah.
What he did back then, who the fuck knows? I mean, it's probably the same thing, just a lot of practice. But yeah, playing riffs like Battery and you're trying to sing it. If you notice, like they're playing it so fast in this that the vocal part almost just swings through.
Yeah, it's fucking
They used the short fucking bananas the whole time. Fuck yeah. Love that shit, man. This is my pinnacle of Hetfield, is this era.
That Kurt was clean.
Yep.
Yeah, this is when Kirk could play guitar still.
You're not wrong. Oh yeah, Paul. Where is he? I don't see it, Brian.
You say something, Balls?
Yeah.
Oh
Play
shit.
it.
Hello?
Oh, play it. The yeah is coming
Hello,
up.
testing 1 2.
Fuck
Mary
yeah.
had a little lamb whose fleece was white as snow.
I fucking love
Slow mo.
I think I have this show on CD.
Paul, what's up, buddy?
What's up, Paul?
I'm just, I heard that there was Metallica playing. You guys have been at this for 2.5 hours, and I'm just finding out about it now. Well, I mean, I bullied my way on here, so
That's my fault, Paul.
it is your fault.
I guess we wouldn't think that anyone would want to join in, but we were wrong.
Oh yeah.
So good. But
2.5 fucking hours in. Damn, I got to go to
was
work
actually
tomorrow and
gonna pull out
everything.
my,
Jesus Christ.
I was going to pull out my mandatory Metallica CDs to show you because I have like all the mandatory Metallica promo CDs that they put out that, you know, their greatest hits, what they consider the greatest hits of Metallica in various stages of their career.
I've got some of those. When did you hear about Metallica and when did you get into them?
Ride the Lightning.
Yeah.
So 1983, 84.
Hell yeah.
84,
I'm a promo section. Love it.
I heard, and this is part of the reason why I do what I do for a living. I heard Fade to Black on WBCN in Boston on a Sunday night at like midnight because they had a specialty show, a metal show, and they played Fade to Black. That was the first Metallica song I'd ever heard, and it was life-changing. Never heard anything like it. So I went to a place called Quincy's Records and Tapes in Quincy, Massachusetts, and immediately bought Ride the Lightning on cassette on Megaforce, which I still have the Megaforce copy of it.
Those bring big money.
Apparently, I don't know.
They do.
Okay, good. Well, maybe I could sell it because I need a job.
The newer ones are fucking Elektra, right?
Yeah, that was before they went to Elektra. I have both my Kill 'Em All and my Ride the Lightning are Megaforce copies.
Awesome.
And the Megaforce copy of Ride the Lightning, I heard the beginning of Fight Fire with Fire. And then, in the beginning is very Baroque and very melodic. And I'm like, oh, this is kind of like Fade to Black. And then it kicked in and I'm like, oh, this is way heavier than Fade to Black.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'd never heard anything like it. I mean, I'd heard Motorhead before, but not the same because Flemming Rasmussen is really responsible for making Metallica sound different than everybody else. And I don't think he gets any credit.
Yeah.
Oh, he gets credit.
Fucking
a lot of Metallica fans want them to go back and hey, have Flemming produce an album for you.
I'd
guys.
be all for it.
Yeah,
I think everybody would, especially fucking Greg Fiddleman sucks.
That's the one Slayer comparison you could make with Metallica. That opening riff from Fight Fire with Fire when it gets heavy. This is a fucking Slayer riff if I ever heard one.
Yeah. Agreed.
Yeah, and I mean, and just you can imagine the heaviest thing you'd heard at that time might have been, 2 minutes to midnight. There wasn't really anybody going that fast. Like this is the beginning of. We could probably talk about how long.
Yeah, I was 2.
A shit run. Oh.
2.
I was 3. In '84, I was fucking 3.
I was not conceived.
But you'd never heard drumming like that on a record before.
Yeah.
regardless of what the criticisms that people have for Lars,
it was kind of pyromania.
We talked about that earlier, Paul. Like Lars gets so much shit, but like, what other drummer besides Neil Peart do you fucking air drum to more than Lars?
Yeah, I mean, I mean, it's obviously not a blast beat, but that was the fastest I had ever heard somebody's feet go on a drum.
Yep.
Yeah, so I mean, listen to this is brutal. And it's remastered, so it's gonna sound great.
This remaster sounds better than Puppets, which is crazy.
And then come on. And then, all right,
84, dude. 84.
This is 1 year after Pyromania. I remember Lars was a super big fan of the sound of the drums on Pyromania. And the snare is very similar.
Yeah.
Now imagine what my mom did when she heard that.
Satan!
She's like,
Satan!
what the hell are you listening
I'm going to send you to Catholic school.
I'm going to give you a Bible and you're going to read it.
So good.
I'm going to turn Kenneth Copeland on.
Well, I talked about this shit
Jim
before.
Baker.
You know, my
What's up, John?
My father
Jono?
Started reading the lyrics to songs that I was listening to because he thought I was listening to fucking devil music.
Yeah, you're slipping to the dark side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I never
And
got
realized,
that concerned.
Like, wait a minute. This song is anti-drugs. This song is anti-devil. Like he realized like heavy metal music is actually not as evil as we thought.
And then he bought you some Striper records.
No, never got that far.
Striper.
He's got some wingers though.
I do have winger.
I own Striper catalog.
You know what, man? Fucking Red Beach wrote some great shit.
He's a nasty motherfucker.
Remember he played with Dokken for a bit?
Erase the Slate. That's actually a good fucking album, in my opinion.
And those
Dude,
Striper records sound amazing. If you can detach yourself from the silliness, the guitar tones on those records.
No.
You
Get out of here. No, I'm talking about.
Oh no.
The Striper over Candlemass shit. No.
Oh
Get out
no!
of here.
The guitar tones on those and the harmonies and stuff. I mean, those are very well produced records.
I mean, they're no living sacrifice. And Michael Sweet's a fucking great singer.
Yeah, no, those records are fantastic. You know, just like Ronnie James Dio's not singing about a real dragon. You know,
he wasn't.
Ride the tiger.
If you can detach yourself from that and just look at him as a band, Striper has some pretty heavy shit too.
Striper.
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 So Paul,
Striper.
Paul, your favorite Metallica album. What is it?
Master.
And the reason?
Master.
No.
Do we need to have a fucking reason?
Every song on the record, it was like, as much as I love Ride the Lightning because it was my introduction to the band, Master, from the minute opening notes to Battery to the end of the record, I mean, it's one of those few records that you can put on, hit play, never a skip.
Never a skip. You're not wrong there.
And everything on the record is like, this is my favorite song on the record. And then
oh, that's how you feel now, Jay. I thought you were a thing that should not be, Skipper.
I am.
What?
That's that. Yep.
What? Seriously?
See, I go through albums that I love, and I'm like, okay, if I had to pick a song that I would remove from the record,
it had to go. Yep. Why would you create that scenario for yourself?
Are you interested in those the mandatory Metallicas? What the record company thought would be greatest hits?
No.
What they sent? No, all right.
I've got a couple of those.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
I pick my greatest hits. I don't let fucking Cliff Bernstein fucking with the big bouffant. I don't let him pick the songs that I want to fucking listen to.
Yeah, that's that they put out an original one. I think right around the time of Justice, and then they put out a 2 CD set around Load Reload, and then they put out a third one when Saint Anger came out. So there are 3 mandatory Metallicas that I have. There might even be a
Saint
fourth.
Shitter.
What the hell is that?
It's Randy.
I said Saint Shitter.
Oh, it sounds like you got a good microphone, don't you?
Who?
Yeah. That's just it sounds like a good microphone.
Yeah,
The
you
old
could argue any song.
SM7B.
And Disposable Heroes is the one song that has lasted on that album for me. Like it's everything else is like almost played out in a way, but Disposable Heroes, like I never get sick of that one.
What about Battery?
Yeah,
That's
man.
my
I mean,
favorite
dude, I've
song on
listened
that
to those
record.
fucking Metallica albums so many fucking times that at times they could feel a little played. Like I heard them so many times.
Yeah, but Disposable always, the volume just gets fucking turned up a little bit louder every time.
So
yeah, that one's the shit.
So anybody out there if you're a metal fan, you have young kids, I love the experience of showing my kids the music that I grew up on, and Jeannie too. You know, some of the stuff that she loves. But seeing your kids' reaction to stuff and seeing how they kind of like take it in. And Metallica is one of those bands where like Ellie and Killian are like, what is happening? Like they hear it, you know? And that's a crazy thing. You know, when you're kids who have no idea about music, they don't know what's this and what's that and what's hard to play and what's not, but they hear certain things like you see their faces and you're like, they get the shit.
Yeah, this past winter I did that shit with Break Those Bones with Sinews Give Them Motion on Meshuggah. I played the video on the TV and I cranked it. And me and my 2 little girls just jumping around fucking and they're like fucking cheesing. I got my little one, she's like not even 2 at the time, and she's fucking like pumped.
And that's awesome.
Yeah, it's the
and
shit.
like certain songs, like you realize that like even somebody who has no concept of what music is, they hear this and they get that something resonates.
Yeah, they just can't stop jumping and smiling. It's pure joy. You know?
Yep. It's fun shit.
Yeah.
So Brian, you have 3 kids. Who is if you had to pick one of your children that is more musically inclined, who would it be?
Brody.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
Definitely. Yeah. Lainey definitely doesn't play any instrument.
It's not about playing instruments. It's just like you notice
taking
when they
to music, listening.
Yeah, they take more to it.
I'd say Brody is more into like metal than the other 2. So
the other 2 are into like more pop and like modern
Taylor
shit.
Swift.
Yeah, like all the
the gay shit.
All the North Korean pop bands, they're out there. So
Oh, K-pop.
yeah, they're big into that, which is fine. But Brody,
yeah, my girls are into that too. Fucking K-pop.
Go in his car and he has Mastodon Once More Around the Sun on. Like, yeah, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
And when Deftones came out, Brian, friggin' was that track 4? With the harmonics. Yeah. Friggin' my daughter fucking loving that song. She's like, Daddy, put on that song with the green snake. Or the white snake.
Mike.
Yeah.
Have you met Paul before?
I've watched Paul all the time. I don't think we ever met though.
All right, so Paul, this is Balls. That's Paul.
Big fan. I like your opinions on shit.
Yeah, no shit.
Appreciate that.
I apologize.
I always say like, yo, man, Paul knows what he's fucking talking about, man. Everything he said, like, fuck yeah.
I try.
He knows.
Paul fucks with us. He like pulls bands out that we've never heard of before.
Well, that's this.
I know it's amazing though, because he says something like he could be fucking with us and we would have no clue.
Like, well, he lists 2 bands everybody knows, and then all of a sudden it's like, and then the other band,
Odorous of Ballsack.
Yes.
Are you? Did you just pull a Guar reference? You're welcome.
Yes.
I made the mistake of I forget the new guy that's the new lead singer for the band, but I tried to play him off like he was related to Odorous, and he was fucking pissed. He got really mad about it. I'm like, well, your stage outfit is almost exactly the same. You know, I mean, you could have come up with a unique character of your own without trying to cop what Odorous used to do.
And when you call him out on it, you get all bent.
Yeah. Oh well, look, you know, they when anytime you talk to, and this is different for me. I'm sure Jay has dealt with it, but anytime you talk to somebody in a band and they know you're a fan, it either goes well or goes horribly wrong.
Yeah, there's no in between.
Yeah.
No gray area.
Yeah. Can see that.
Wait, so Balls, were you playing this for your kids?
Or not.
No, not
Just
this
break
song?
those bones.
I skipped that fucking song.
This song is the shit, Jay.
Yeah, it's fucking boring. It's like their pop single. Like
Yeah, that shit was dude. The fucking groove of that fucking part's the shit, though.
It is.
Yeah, but
Or
it's
like
like
the very beginning, how it like just starts.
yeah, I don't like it.
Yes.
Yeah, I could dance to that.
Yeah, I do.
Like skip around and fucking like frolic.
No, I'm out on that shit.
Tommy's over there talking about bitch Malloy.
What is it, Van Halen show now?
Break those bones. Whose sinews gave it motion? You met whoever came up with that. You'd be like, "Are you serious right now?"
I'm pretty sure that's a drummer.
When I drop my EP, I'm gonna have a song that's just like super stupid like that.
You know,
I think it's badass.
It's one of those bands.
You can name the album that.
I wish I could produce a Meshuggah record. I wish I could produce a Metallica record.
I wish I was a little bit taller.
I wish
I
was
Me too.
taller.
I'm serious, man.
I'm only 5'8" and shrinking, so I fucking have the worst posture. And
I wish I had a 10-inch hammer.
I feel like if I produce the next Metallica record, people would say it's the best Metallica album since the Black Album.
You boys can retire on that.
You're saying if you produce the next Metallica album, it would be the best since the Black Album?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't doubt that it would be. And you couldn't be a yes man, but you would. As soon as you were in the studio with fucking James and Lars, you'd be like fucking that sounds great. Even though it sounds like shit, but you'd be like so fucking high on the fucking moment that you fuck up.
Jay would be over there and be like, "Look, Lars, I don't know how to put this to you, but I need you to make it sound fucking stock."
Yeah, I feel like if I was,
you can call it regular.
You can call it regular. You call it regular. I call it a beat.
What do you think of this song, Jay?
Maybe you could try a little more solid beat.
It's all right.
In my opinion, this was their last really good album, like from front to back. But like, do they have better songs than any song on this album? Sure. But this was the last full album I liked, where after this one, it was just songs, And it's like that with a lot of bands, like Pearl Jam,
Yeah, 2 good albums, and then that's it.
And then sporadically a song here and there.
Right. Like that song Sirens. That was a good song. From that Lightning Bolt album. You remember that one?
Yeah, they have.
Yeah, this will always be one of the best songs ever.
Shot of fucking testosterone right in the fucking ball sack.
I don't think Jay would produce a Dokken album nowadays.
Oh, I would.
Except John Dokken would probably be dead by the end of the session.
John Dokken.
John Dokken.
Donald Dokken.
Jonathan Dokken.
Yeah, remember he put out a solo album, right? Or he had another band that was called Don Dokken.
Yeah, Don.
Remember that shit?
Yeah, but John Norum was on that record. John Norum's a good guitar player.
John
my dad had that
Billy,
cassette.
What the fuck was the other guitar player's name? Billy
Eilish?
Billy Ray Cyrus.
Billy Ray Vaughan?
God, I can't remember. The other guitar player is phenomenal too.
Yeah, that's the first record after
Up from the
Rocket.
ashes.
Yeah.
George
There's
Lynch,
a-
though, man, is my shit. That guy is
But
fucking
Lynch Mob was up
fantastic
against
fucking
that
player.
shit, and
I
he
can't
couldn't-
stand George Lynch.
Really?
No, I hate him.
Really?
I hate George Lynch.
Yeah, body envy.
Well, one thing I will say about George Lynch is
I
he's...
fucking hate George Lynch.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You had me going there for a minute.
I actually love.
I fucking hate George Lynch.
Beesman, you got me.
Yeah,
What
George
is that?
George
Let me
Lynch
see
is
that.
one of a
Hold on.
kind.
Beesman, pull him up.
I fucking hate George Lynch.
Got a fucking autographed. Oh, that shit's dope.
That's one of the burnt tigers they did in like 16.
Tell me you have the fucking Lynch Mob one with, or the fucking one from '86 with the friggin' skull.
How heavy
By the
is
way.
that? How heavy is that fucking thing?
This one's light. This is an alder body.
Oh, okay. It's not
I know Mancuda owns Mom, right?
Yeah.
Really?
Mancuda-
The mom?
This one's heavy as fuck.
Yeah,
This
Mancuda
is-
owns the Mom.
What?
Yeah, the mom. Yeah, he does. The falling apart, like junk mom that George says was just cobbled together and shitty. But no, this one's heavy, Jay. This one's
Maple?
solid maple. This is one of the Sam Ash old Sam Ash 600, so it's got the kamikaze body instead of the strap body.
That's the one that falls on the fucking desert ground in the friggin' In My Dreams video.
But this motherfucker right here, this guitar right here is probably 10 pounds. This one's like 7.5.
It's the shit.
Yeah, Lynch. There are only two guys that have that sound. It's Lynch and Warren DeMartini.
Yep.
They both have the same guitar sound, and they play very similar legato styles.
Boss.
They have similar tones and similar playing styles, but Lynch is not even like trained. He's he plays by ear.
Yep.
I saw Lynch back in January on the what they call that, the Rise of the Decades tour, where he's got that kid from Great White and Terry, what's his name, Terry Eilis from XYZ, and
Terry Bollea.
dude, that motherfucker can still sing his nuts off.
He's a bass player, right?
Yeah. Remember Hulk Hogan said he
Oh, yeah.
called Metallica wanted
Oh,
to
listen to
play.
Metallica.
I always wondered what it would have been like if Joey Vera had actually played for Metallica. I wonder if they would have been more like Armored Saint, who were a big band in LA at that time.
Joey Vera, bass player, right? He played with Fates Warning for a while there too.
Yeah, he's he was a guy that they considered as their bass player when they were
Probably
still down
better
in LA.
fit than
before
Trujillo. I feel
He
like
what?
Trujillo still is. I feel like he'd probably be a better fit than Rob Trujillo.
Yeah, I mean Trujillo could play
Yeah.
the shit from the past, and friggin' he can keep up. He's got the chops to do it, but he hasn't been able to be himself in that band at all. But then again, think about, I guess, every member except Cliff.
I think
Were they really able to do what they really wanted to do in that band?
if
on bass?
Joey Vera would have gotten it, I think you would have got more of the Newstead style energy out of it that everybody misses.
Right. A lot of people do miss that for sure.
Is there a video of Les Claypool trying out?
That'd be the shit if there was, but there's not.
I think there might be on the DVD for the
Day.
for Saint Anger, isn't there? Didn't they put like a list of people to try it out?
They did, but
they show.
But Les
Steve,
Claypool
get out
was
of
like
here.
Les
in
Claypool
86.
tried out back in '86. Yeah, when
Right.
after Cliff died.
Yeah, because him and Hammett went to high school together.
Correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
so
You guys
kinda
want to
knew
jam
them
on some Isley
personally.
Brothers tunes?
Yep, I remember that shit from the behind the music.
And they were just like,
They didn't get my joke.
Fucking douchebag. So there's that.
It's the fucking Uncle Laser, man. He got it down.
The Lord himself, Uncle Laser.
they
I
didn't
think I
hire.
mentioned it on Wednesday's show. I sat behind Claypool.
Look at the
and-
look at the bulge here.
They didn't hire Les Claypool when he was just
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
Where did that come from?
Is that when the guy's getting arrested?
Yeah.
What the hell's going on?
Yeah, he's all.
Get your hand off my penis!
What is that? Get your
A
hand off my
succulent
penis.
Chinese meal.
Get your hand off my penis.
Paul's like, why did I get on here?
Yeah.
No, I'm looking, my dog is, come here. My dog's rubbing his face on the fucking carpet. And I don't want to.
The fuck?
Jay's gonna be rubbing his face on the carpet soon.
That's why I keep like. I just like his facial expressions.
You know, of all you ever hear about people like, oh, he's an angry drunk. I'm happy I'm the opposite. I'm happy I'm a fucking idiot.
You're definitely your own worst critic. I'm a fucking idiot. That part's from something. I've heard that in a movie.
I got Jimmy with
Isn't that the same? That sounds almost like the same one from Dances with Wolves. Fucking Timmons guy. Put that in your book.
What a place to pull a fucking famous fart from. Dances with Wolves.
Remember fucking.
I just pissed my pants.
I just pissed my pants, and no one could do anything about it.
Think about it.
All right, favorite movie. Paul, favorite movie.
Of all time?
Jesus Christ. How does one have a favorite movie of all time?
You gotta.
It's an under the radar movie, Midnight Run.
Okay. Randy?
We're gonna have to circle back to that.
Yeah.
Think about that one.
Favorite fucking movie. I can't think of a favorite movie.
All right. Highlight
There's so many.
Beesman.
7 is up there. I really like 7.
Bill and
Bone
Ted's
Collector.
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure. Favorite movie, hands down. You can put that movie
Really?
on a loop. Yes. Not even
See,
close.
I don't know if it would be a comedy for me. What's another good fucking movie?
Probably The Notebook.
I like Jaws a lot. That's a good one.
Jaws.
Fucking Jaws.
I really like that. I really like that Sacred Sin movie that Eddie did the score for.
Go back to his job.
His job. And he's gonna go back to his job and then come. Yeah.
Mr. Perfect, like blood sport.
Hell yeah,
that's
that's a good testosterone movie. That makes you want to fucking.
I could visualize Beesman not having a favorite movie.
I'm a
Ryan?
huge fan of
Rob Zombie's Halloween.
Halloween 2.
Halloween Ends is probably my favorite movie of all time.
Wow.
I don't know.
It's impressive that you just said that with a straight face.
You know what I really enjoyed?
His favorite movie is specifically the hot tub scene from Halloween 2.
Is
That's a good scene.
Give me a second. I got to go give my dog some medicine.
All right, Dan.
Sounds good.
Oh, wait a minute. I had a fucking sound for that.
All right, Dan.
All right, Dan.
You know I'm infatuated with, and I just always watch it, is Lord of the Rings, like all 3 of them.
Never seen them. Never seen them.
What?
No. I've never seen that shit. I've never seen fucking Harry Potter.
Cherry Popper.
All right, so yeah.
Suit Riot.
All right, I have to go to bed. I'm exhausted.
Yeah, I should probably do that too. I'm gonna have a rough day tomorrow. What time is it?
It is 12:34 a.m.
Oh my fucking god!
Get up, balls.
I gotta be up at like 6.
That's
the latest.
See, I'll wake up at 6 for absolutely no reason. I can go to bed at 5:55 and I'm up at 6. It's
5:55.
I never had that problem. Are you
just a fucking douchebag? So there's that.
Does anybody want to jump in?
Just a fucking douchebag.
Yeah, you know where those clips of Uncle Laser are ripped from, right?
No.
The cameo that got y'all in trouble.
Oh. I was like, wait, yeah, the Johnny Bean.
I still have that fucking video. No. He specifically says Johnny B. There was no trademark infringement.
Yo, Jay, I don't think I could hear you again.
No?
Nope. God damn it.
No? Balls?
All right, this is going to be the last fucking time.
All right. Well, tell Paulie I said goodnight. Your boys go to bed.
We love
I
you.
don't know what the fuck that means, but
Love you guys. Randall. I know your name's not Randall, but I like to call you Randall.
It's not Randall.
I know.
But everybody thinks it is.
damn.
You hear
Paulie,
me?
All right.
yeah, I can hear you. Paulie, I'm going to bed. It's good to see you on this Friday night. It's always a pleasure.
Yeah, thank
All
you,
right, Brian.
Bob.
We'll talk more about the Bears schedule next tomorrow.
Yes. Balls. Have fun at
Bearskin
work.
condoms?
Yes. Have a good night.
Tell all your clientele I said hello and I miss them. And
Sure.
yeah.
You know what I say about work tomorrow?
All right.
Yep.
Have a good night. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Bah.
Bah.
Holy shit.
Oh, yeah.
The glasses throw.
Step into a Slim Jim.
I can't hear you again? Seriously?
Who?
The fuck?
Your shit fucking sucks,
This is
dude.
bullshit.
It's because you don't have a roadcaster.
That's true.
Was a good investment.
Then you play stupid fucking sounds like.
It's so gay. I have to use my wife's fucking MacBook to do these shows.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Yeah.
It's real lame. So was anybody else pissed when they were learning guitar to ride the Lightning and you had to tune the fucking thing sharp?
I always thought it was my mistake. With certain songs, I'd play them and I'm like, man, my guitar's not in tune. And I thought like I was doing something fucked up. And then you realize years later, oh no, sped the tape up, slowed it down, we'll do whatever this. Like, man, I thought I was doing something fucked up.
I mean, when you had cassettes, you worried about the motor on your cassette player or the rubber band on the cassette player, that was worn out and it was dragging the tapes too slow.
What's a cassette player?
Right.
I'm just kidding. I had some of them. I was a child.
I remember the Walkmans, and they used to sound good, man.
Hang on a second. I actually
Something about that cassette tape, man. Sounded good.
Oh, shit.
Hell yeah.
A Tascam Professional, and this button down here, I think it's this one.
Hold on, we got to
isolation.
There we go.
Yeah, one of these three knobs down here is actually a speed knob button, so that if the tape is dragging, you can actually turn the motor up faster or slower to get it in the proper pitch.
Huh.
That's pretty fucking cool.
That's pretty awesome.
It's going to get packed away at some point because I'm going to have to abandon this house in a few months.
If anybody doesn't know, hire Paul if you run a radio station.
Yeah,
like a good radio station, not some bullshit. We don't need Neanderthal on Auburn, Alabama's college fucking retard station.
Retard.
Retard.
I know
Ritard.
this looks weird on video, but I'm actually rubbing my dog's nose.
Good. I was, for a second there, I thought you were doing the old over the top.
No, he's rubbing his face on the rug
Yep.
because he's got hot spots and shit. I don't want him to abrase.
That's a good technique when you got the lube for sure.
Is it pink or purple?
Good dog. I
Across-
don't want
it's
him to
across
cut
the
his
room.
face up.
All right, so what was the song? Since this is a Metallica show, what was the song that made it official? They're like, uh-oh,
Bells.
All right.
First song I really got into was Sandman. I was 10. That was the first single from the Black album. I gotta say, it was the most played out fucking song that most of us don't even listen to anymore.
Did you stay up for the video exclusive or the whatever? What was it called?
I stayed up for the I remember when they played late on the music awards that year. I think they played. It's
Yep.
fucking. I remember it sounded like dog shit, but I was pumped. And I think I couldn't tell at the time, but looking back at it now and listening to the back of the shit now, that the sound is just all wrong when they play that shit on TV. It's just like it sounds like they're playing through like 112. It's like super fucking
Car
pussy
stereo.
sounding. Yeah. Drums sound like shit too, really bad. Man, Eric Vanderveer. Jay knows. Fucking bullshit.
Beating on cardboard.
Yeah. Then you throw on the Black album, and those drums come in. I mean, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And you turn that shit up, it sounds so fucking good, man.
I think the Black album was like the 4th Metallica album I bought. Because I went Reload, Justice, Puppets, Ride the Lightning, and then.
Then
So
the
I guess
Black
it would have
album.
been. I guess it had been then the Black album. So yeah, it'd been the 5th.
So Randy, when you
And that's their
put
5th
that shit on the
album.
first time, were you kind of like, man, this sounds so goddamn good?
Yeah, I mean,
Because
you know,
what you want about the Black album, it's fucking sonically amazing.
and I didn't realize, you know, because back when we actually had a real rock station in Atlanta, 96 Rock. I didn't realize that. Yeah, I'd heard Enter Sandman 5 million times as a kid and all that shit. So, but yeah, when you go from listening to Puppets or Justice or whatever, and then you hear the sonics of the Black album, it's like, holy shit. I mean, now I couldn't give a shit if I ever heard Enter Sandman again. But
Yeah.
it's
Me too.
different.
It's like one of those I could
You
still
say that,
appreciate it, but yeah.
you say that, and then you go see them live, and you know they're going to close with it,
Mhm.
and you're just fucking sucked in the moment, and you're just like, this is awesome.
Takes you back to your youth and shit.
Yeah, I mean, I saw them at Mercedes-Benz Stadium back in June last year, and I knew they were going to close with it, but there's something about being in a stadium with 70,000 other fucking people that are just screaming it at the top of their lungs. It's just like, wow.
Yeah, it's cool when you're in a
Jay's
stadium
like,
and you hear
not
everyone
really.
fucking cheering at once. It's like, wow, it's like a whole different thing. I'll never forget when I saw them in '97. I think it was right after friggin' Reload came out. That's when I saw them the first time. Back in when it was what was the MetLife before? What was it, the Meadowlands?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was standing outside. I remember they already went on. We got there kind of late, and they opened up with Bread Fan. And I didn't recognize it because at the time I didn't know the song really. And then
At the
fucking
time, you were still gay.
yeah, and then they went right into Master of Puppets, and obviously I recognized that. But I remember right when they stopped, and then it goes it was just Hetfield and the crowd like fucking like that
I don't know,
fucking
you can't really
stadium
see it.
vibe. I was like, holy shit, that sounds
my
awesome.
my view of the band, Kirk playing Greenie, I was in the center,
Hell yeah.
you know, the snake pit in San
Hell yeah.
Francisco, and that's Kirk playing fucking Greenie on stage, like $500,000 guitar, but he's got to play it.
Yep. Imagine being in that situation where you can play a $500,000 guitar live and not giving a fuck.
Must be nice.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I remember seeing them on the Justice tour, and they were doing Creeping Death, and watching all the fists going up at the same time, and I was like, this is very much like Germany in 1939.
Yep.
Not quite,
Satan's
not quite as cool as uniforms though, but you know.
No, nowhere near as cool as uniforms, but it just die. I'm just like, oh, it was a very, I had never been to a show that was that intense. You know, this is 1988. And, you know, people are still thinking that Motley Crue is metal.
Well, that's the thing, Paul. When you talk about people that aren't Metallica fans, that see Metallica live back in the day, and we're like, man, I don't like Metallica, but holy shit, they fucking destroyed. That says something. It really does. I'm fucked up.
Yeah, I could tell. Fucking look like you're about to fall asleep.
Whoever would have thought?
Holy shit.
So you bring up, Kurt playing Greenie, 500,000, rumored 2 million or whatever the fuck, however many years ago. So if Kirk were to ever sell like guitars that were important to him, like his Mummy ESP or his, Zorlak or Scully ESPs or, maybe even like the Black Rhodes or something like that, shit that he's played for 40 years and he's like, fuck it, I'm going to auction it. What do you think those guitars would go for?
Man.
Well, I don't
Another
think
20 years, they're going to go for a real lot.
Fucking
it's
shit
interesting
ton.
because I don't get the allure behind Greenie at all. Peter Green's a name drop guitar player. I think the fact that Gary Moore owned it is more important for me. Is more important.
100%. 100%.
Green.
I think everybody feels the same way, Paul.
I mean, I know that people love Greenie for whatever, but I think that the legend of that greatly exceeds the reality of it.
Yes.
So I can't imagine, and same thing with Clapton's Blackie and David Gilmour's Strat and, certain guys that have auctioned off guitars. That one surprises me as being the one. Like,
well, do you think something has to do with the fact that another iconic guitar player is playing another guitar player's guitar? That's kind of cool, right?
Well, I mean, Joe Bonamassa plays plenty of other iconic guitar players' guitars.
Most people don't know who Joe Bonamassa is.
Yeah, I don't.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, most people don't. Unless you're a music nerd, you really don't.
Yeah, more people know fucking Kirk.
Yeah, Kirk is. So I guess to answer your question, it would depend on the auction. Why? I mean, they do auction off some of their stuff for their charity.
Well, yeah, Kurt just did it. He just offloaded a bunch of shit. He had several like you know how like on the Load tour where he was playing the LTDs for like the stage smash and all that shit. He had like 5 of those that went up. The Ibanez's he would fucking drag across the stage on the Black Album tour. Yeah. Dude, what's fucked up about that? What's fucked up about that is 2 of those guitars were LA Custom Shop fucking RGs.
Wow, what a fucking blasphemous fuck.
They were like, I guess at that point, Ibanez was trying to snake him from ESP because 2 of those had the Kirk Hammett model labeled on the headstock with LA Custom Shop.
And like, he was getting lessons from Satriani, and obviously, Vi and him are close. They both play Ibanez, and it's like, is he like making some kind of little fucking statement by wiping his ass all over the guitar and dragging it across the stage, right? It's like, I'm bigger than both those motherfuckers, and like, I get lessons from one of them, and I'm the biggest band on the fucking planet.
And we figure too, like, LTD didn't exist as a brand yet. ESP hadn't put that out as a budget line until the Load era. Yeah, I've got a like a 90 or late 94, early 95 LTD M2 in the rack back there, and the rumor was the very first year or 2 of them, they were built in Japan, not fucking Korea. And that guitar, I paid like $500 for that guitar back in December, and it's every bit as good as a fucking Japanese ESP from that time frame. I mean, it plays like one, it sounds like one. It's the shit.
I used to buy the old Kramer Focuses when they were ESP guitars.
Yep.
Because it's funny how the brand ESP was just basically like Stumac. They made parts.
Yeah.
They just made parts, and then all of a sudden they got contracted in Japan to make guitars for Kramer. Yeah. So like those old Kramer Focus 1000s are ESPs.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And you used to be able to get them for like $100 on eBay.
$100
for an ESP.
Not an LCD, an ESP.
And
Then
legit
people fucking
ESP.
realized, wait a minute. And now they want stupid. Well, the Focuses aren't up to stupid money yet, but they're not $100 anymore, unfortunately.
Yeah, but you used to be able to get them. It was the
Is it
closest
true
thing
that
to getting a
ESP is
Kramer
only on the
Beretta.
headstock of fucking the artist's guitar? Like you can't buy like an ESP, right?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can.
It says
Yeah, you gotta
ESP on the
pay.
headstock and everything. I
Yeah.
thought they weren't sold to the public and shit.
No, they are. They've restructured their lines like a few years ago. So you had LTD was the budget line for the US. And then you had the ESP standard series. I had like a 2007 M2 with a maple board that was a Japanese standard series. They were like $1,700 back then. And then you had the Japan custom shop. And now the standard series for the US is the E2 line. And then we have they've got a custom shop in California now. So you have ESP USA, which are stupid fucking expensive.
I used to have one. I had a ESP USA bolt-on single cut from the custom. It was ESP custom.
Yeah, Eclipse.
Yeah, it was Eclipse bolt-on from the USA custom shop. I sold it for $1,200.
Yeah, ESP USA's like for a brand new one, depending on its features. I mean, they start at fucking $4,500.
Damn.
And they are better guitars all in all compared to the Japanese versions.
I would still say the Japanese custom shit's better.
Really?
And then in Japan, you've got Edwards is like their LTD line. And Edwards is cool because they fucking make Explorer copies and Les Paul copies and Strat copies, plus like the ESP shapes. And then I guess they've got Navigator, which is even like a higher tiered, and then ESP Japan. And then Grassroots is like their worldwide, except for North America, like El cheap ass fucking line. But
cheap ass.
They're still
now, what's
not. They're still not bad.
Yeah. What's the cheap Ibanez made? They're not in Japan, right? They're Indonesia or is it Mexico? Indonesia. Yeah, I got one of them. I got a 250 DX fucking 6-string with shark tooth inlays. Fucking dude, that thing it's got the skinniest, like by the nut, it's like the thinnest fucking thing ever. When you're playing it, I feel like you're playing a violin. It's ridiculous.
Boy, a violin.
I think it's made out of balsa wood.
Probably is. Ball sack wood.
You crack me the fuck up, man.
Not this one though.
Talk about thin necks. What about this shit?
This is my bitch right here.
Is that a Universe?
This is a
No,
that's a Universe, but Jay has. This is a 1527. It's got the fucking double Wenge.
Dude, the action on this fucking thing is retarded. Look at
I
this
had
shit.
a Universe 7-string.
Look at that shit.
I sold my 7620 like a couple months ago that Jay made me buy.
I got one of them too. That's my first guitar in black. That's the one Jay ran over with his car.
Mine was mine had been refinished. Somebody had done it was professionally done. It was a black, gray, and silver swirl. It was pretty fucking sick. I was kind of looking at those Ibanez 7-strings, and Jay's like, "No, get a 7620, dude. Get a 7620."
Yeah.
I think I sent him the reverb listing on that swirl one. He's like, "You got to fucking buy that." I bought it, then never fucking played it.
Yes, come here.
Dude, I suck at guitar right now. Holy shit.
I suck at guitar
Maybe you
every
should
day.
start playing.
Dude, I'm dropping guitar picks. I have no idea where they are.
Well, maybe you should try it sober tomorrow.
My God.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Balls, have you tried these
Swiss
graphite whammy bars yet? See this shit?
We were talking about those fucking things because Jimmy Biter's a fucking big Ibanez guy. We were talking about those graphite
I have
fucking
not.
trim
They look
arms.
kind of cool though.
They're awesome.
I could pluck it into this fucker.
Apparently, those things are either
Tighter
you
too.
love them or you hate them with
Yeah.
people.
Yep. Nesdal told me I'd get used to him, and he was right. I miss Dave, man. Fucking
Dave
Johnny.
was awesome.
Yeah, Johnny, what a fuck. What a fuck.
Johnny, what a fuck.
It's Johnny's fault. Dave died.
No, it's not good. That crazy. No.
Oh, well. I mean, you're talking about how easy it is to run into Brent, especially if on a motorcycle.
Yeah, that shit. Fuck.
How many guitars you still got, Paul?
Couple dozen. I
More
can
than
count.
any of us.
Hold on, let me count.
Let me look at my count on my phone.
No, I actually, because I have all the serial numbers on the phone.
Yeah. Logged for insurance purposes.
Yep.
Paul, if you ever want to sell that Wolfgang I sold you.
Yeah.
He's not going to play it.
I mean,
You want it back?
I won't. No, I don't want it back, but if you ever
He wants it back so he can give it back.
I'll buy it back for me to sell it back to you. You know, I don't get how people play guitar drunk. Because I can't do it. I can't.
I did it a couple
35.
times. I wasn't a huge fan.
35.
There was a couple shows where I was lit on stage, and I got through it. And I don't know how good I played, or no one ever came up to me like, "What the fuck was up to you?
What the fuck were you doing?
What the fuck were you doing?" I think my brother one time said, "Yo, maybe you should chill out in the fucking beers before your show. You could tell you were lit."
Yeah.
I was like, whatever. You got to live a little bit. And then,
What
but
was
but I didn't get into a habit of doing it. I didn't like it. I would like to get that buzz, have a beer or two, get a little buzz. That was like perfect.
2 beers.
It's all good, man. Every night can't be a great night.
No, it's got to be.
Yeah.
When you're a shit band, no
And
one
you're trying
fucking
to
cares.
make your way in the world.
Yeah, you gotta
That's
nail
how
it
it
every
was
night.
back then. And like we were winning crowds over at the end though. We had a cool thing going there.
That's a great thing about being a singer is you can't really, you don't have to worry about anything but remembering the lyrics to the songs. So you can drink all you want as long as you can still sing.
Yeah.
The manual dexterity is much more limited as a singer than it is as a guitar player. So I can't tell you how many shows I did with a good buzz.
Yeah.
Well, hell, now you don't have to worry about remembering the lyrics. You just got a fucking teleprompter in front of all the major guys now.
Not when I was playing out. When I was playing it, but I think when you write your own lyrics and you write, you know what I mean? You write and arrange the music. It becomes second nature to you. It becomes like, muscle memory because you've rehearsed those songs so many times over and over and over. I mean, before anybody had teleprompters, guys would improvise sometimes if they forgot a lyric. That's how many live Zeppelin shows where Robert Plant sang different lyrics for songs that were on albums because either the moment struck him and he found something more poetic that fit rhythmically or whatever. I think there's magic behind that.
Mm-hmm.
It's obviously you can't do that as a guitar player because you clam a note and everybody knows it.
That's why you got to be in a 2 guitar band. When in doubt, just lay out.
Way out.
Turn him down in the mix. So we had to do that with our bass player one night because he was fucking hammered from the AM that day, literally like from the wee hours of the morning throughout the day until we got on stage that evening. He was fucking hammered, and he didn't drink at all. It was from the night before.
That's North Carolina.
He threw down like a fucking, I think, 3/4 of a gigantic bottle of vodka that night. Like the biggest vodka bottle you can imagine. Fucking dude threw down like 3/4 of it. Unbelievable.
So I remember thinking before that show started, Mike, me and you got to be fucking on point. That's what I felt. Like, all right, a bass player is going to be turned down in the mix. You and I got to fucking nail everything.
Yeah, wasn't that like an agreement with Gilmore as well?
Yeah.
It's like if I'm a little sound a little fucking rough, just take me out.
Yeah.
He told the
So
sound
stupid.
guy.
So stupid.
Yeah, he was
You
fucking.
can get away with that with a two-guitar band.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm fucked up now.
Jay doesn't get fucked up that often. That's why he's fucking acting like he's 17.
I can't see right now. Holy shit. Who wants to ask any questions about justice? Because I'll answer it right now.
Circling back.
All right, Justice, let's go.
What's interesting is I think Justice is the great overlooked Metallica record.
By who?
I think well, this is the first time you've mentioned it. We've been on, 3.5 hours.
I
came in on the Justice.
Justice got love earlier.
That's how I booted my way onto this fucking program. I'm like, how y'all do a Metallica show without?
How are you gonna have a Metallica show and not invite me?
I was on a phone call with some friends in Phoenix, and I just see the StreamYard thing pop up on my phone. I go, "The hell is this? It's not Wednesday." and then I just see Metallica ? I'm like, okay, when? Jay's like, now. Oh, all right. And then I was like, do I need to pull any music? What am I going to do? I'm going, but never mind. I knew what you guys were doing. So
Listen, if I never heard Justice, I don't think I'd be the half the guitar player I am, even though I'm not shit now.
I think that I do think that it does get overlooked because of the mix.
Well, I'm not shit now.
And it was almost a prog record.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I think that's it goes over a lot of casual fans' heads.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's not like you've got to be a nugget for Metallica to really get into, the deep tracks, because all anybody knows is Blackened in One. That the general public that they go
maybe
into
Blackened.
Harvester.
They definitely all know One, and then
Yeah, One is played
Yeah.
in how many stadiums in the fucking in football? Like everybody plays that shit.
That was the great lie, because I don't know, you guys weren't alive back then, but or you were just young.
Well, I'm fucking old as balls, dude. Come on.
not as old as Paul.
I was alive when Justice came out. I was just getting over the worst surgery I ever had.
The
My
great lie was,
circumcision.
we will never make a video.
Yeah, what changed that?
They were on record as saying they'd never make a video, that they're not a video band, that they have no interest in being on MTV.
And then Cliff passed away, and then they
Cliff
changed their
died.
tune.
Yep. And then Lars.
You know what it is? I think Cliff was really he was the one that was the anti-commercial, them going in that direction. And then
If
once
Cliff
he
hadn't
wasn't
died,
there
they may
anymore,
not
I
be
think
as
that's
big
where
as they are.
Lars really stepped up. Like, oh boy, here's my chance. We can really take ourselves to the next echelon here. I think that's what it was.
If Cliff hadn't have died, they may not be as big. They might be Anthrax.
Yeah. You've
Very
said that
true.
a couple times. I agree.
Maybe at least Megadeth.
Well, Anthrax, I love that Anthrax, save for one or two records, has basically been Anthrax. Know what you're going to get. It is.
Yeah, you were
what
talking
it
about
is.
that earlier.
Yeah, it is what it is. And if you're into it, great. And if you're not, great. Same. And I mentioned Armored Saint earlier. I happen to be a fan of Armored Saint. I love what they do. But I'm a very exclusive club. They're, they don't sell records. People don't.
My
really
dad dug
acknowledge
them. Yeah. My dad was born in 52, so he's he got into some 80s shit, but he's mostly 70s stuff. But yeah, he got me into a bunch of shit early on. He used to play fucking Accept. He used to play fucking Balls to the Wall and shit. We used to run around the house fucking like a train going like this and shit. You got your balls to the wall. We used to march around the house, me, him, my brother. Fucking funny, man. We do it in our underwear too.
Except for one of the first speed metal songs. Fast as a Shark is one of the first speed metal songs.
Yeah.
That was Accept. They're another band that doesn't really get credit because who cares?
It's AC/DC.
You know, it's,
Like a bomb in everyone's ass.
yeah.
Lars over Laz. That's fucked up.
Music therapy Lars.
Hey, it's Lars from Metallica.
Metallica.
Yo, freaking! I saw some guy imitate him. I sent it to you on Instagram. I don't know if you saw it. He's doing the with the toothpick and doing the. We're playing the Meadowlands tomorrow night.
We're playing the
And
fucking
he does the
Meadowlands.
We're gonna play the
with the
fucking
snapping
metal.
and shit that he's doing lately. It's like he talks to everybody like they're retards and everything. It's like, what are you doing? He's like
Lars
on
tennis boy.
that next level, fucking getting old, fucking rich dude. It's funny. They all talk like Cliff Bernstein now.
I'm in the
Like
middle of an interview with Lars. Well, actually, we have a listener interviewing Lars at Summer Sanitarium back in 2003,
I think that was.
Yeah, in San Francisco.
They did 2000 and 2003.
Yeah, and we're on the bus, on our rock bus, and our listener is interviewing Lars, and his cell phone rings. So I go, pick it up. And he goes, no, I don't need to pick it up. I go, no, pick it up. Maybe it's your mom.
You fucking hold on.
And he's like, it's very unlikely because she's dead. I go, well, then these are prime minutes. You're going to want to take that call. And he fucking went with it. He was totally cool with it. I was like, oh, because that was, again, you're a fan. It's either going to go well or it's going to go shitty.
Are you fucking with me? Huh?
Tennis boy.
Where's your fucking knapsack? Huh? That fucking Jim Brewer story is the best.
Huh?
Is his fucking knapsack, huh? Fucking toss the fucking knapsack.
I think Lars gets a bad rap.
Yeah.
Having crossed paths with those guys several times over 40 years, I've never seen the asshole Lars. I've seen it on film.
Yeah.
I've seen him on, but like I've never experienced that moment in person. He's always been just sort of Lars. Like you kind of know what you're getting.
Yeah.
He's pretentious and he admits that he's pretentious.
Mm-hmm.
He knows it.
If I sold 30 million albums in the fucking US, I'd be a dick too. I'd be a
But he's
fucking
still a
asshole.
fan, though.
30 million copies of just one fucking
Yeah,
album.
one album. And I'd be an asshole.
But he's still a fan. Like, if you want to talk to him about, Merciful Fate or like any of the bands, the Sweet Savage or whatever, he'll jam on that. He would rather talk about that stuff than Metallica now.
Most people would. I'd rather talk about other bands than fucking Gizmachi.
But I'm just kidding. It's what this whole show's about, other bands.
Yeah, Balls, would you rather talk about Metallica or your own band? Metallica,
yeah.
Yeah.
I want to talk about my own band.
Fuck my own shit.
And that's how they are too. That's how every band is. It's like when they like your favorite album is always completely opposite of what the band's favorite album of theirs is,
Yep.
I always find it odd that people will talk to these guys and in bands and they'll bring up shit and they'll be like, I don't know, man, I hadn't listened to that album in fucking 10 years. Like they find it odd that these guys don't listen to their own shit. They don't need to listen to it. They fucking wrote it, played it 10 million times before it was ever recorded.
Yep.
That's one of the questions I always ask people when I'm talking. What's, first I always say, is there something you don't want? Is there anything you don't want to talk about? And they'll usually, direct you one way or the other on that. But the question is, what song in your catalog can you live without for the rest of your life? What if you never had to play it again, which one would it be? And inevitably, Lemmy's was Ace of Spades. He's like, hate that fucking song, but it pays the bills. You know what I mean? Like those guys are the biggest hit is usually the one that they don't want to play anymore.
So Paul, how do you handle that when you have, questions lined up and you ask somebody before you interview them, like, what do you not want to talk about? And they fucking kibosh the shit that you had everything, kind of set up for.
before I go into an interview, I mean, I'm a fan of most of the bands that I'm going to interview anyway. So I'm going to find something else. You know, I mean, there's going to be something else to talk about, or you just get them to expand on what they want to talk about. Like, is there anything you don't want to talk about? All right, how about this? Is this cool? And they'll be like, oh, no. And I'll go, well, what would you like to talk about? And they go, well, don't ask me about the record because that's all we're getting is about the record. All right, great. But inevitably, you get them to go back around to talk about, well, when we were recording the record, so you can get it out of them anyway, as long as you get them comfortable. Got to get them comfortable and make them feel like they're in a conversation and they're not being interviewed like by the police or something. You
They're
know
not
what I
being
mean?
interrogated.
Interrogated.
Yeah.
So you've been around Sammy Hagar and shit, right?
Yeah.
So does Sammy Hagar, is he the one that brings up Van Halen in his shit, or is it because the interviewer always asks about Van Halen?
He will always, Sammy knows that without Van Halen, he's not in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Sammy knows that Van Halen is the zenith of his career.
Yep.
You know, he talks a lot.
He admits that though.
Yes,
like
but
he
that's
hides
the whole
behind
point.
that.
So there's not a whole lot interesting. As much as I love Standing Hampton as a record, there's not a whole lot interesting about Sammy Hagar. I Can't Drive 55 and There's Only One Way to Rock. That's Sammy Hagar.
By aliens.
That's it. That's all people give a shit about from Sammy Hagar. One Way to Rock, I Can't Drive 55.
And maybe Three Lock Box to a certain extent.
Not really though. And Heavy Metal, not really. And
not really.
Bad Motor Scooter, not really.
No.
He's 2 songs. So naturally he's going to talk about Van Halen because that's the most important thing. He'll always work it around to that. And if he gets an interviewer that doesn't really know what they're doing, he's actually very gracious about it. But he'll lead them into talking about Van Halen. But he always brings it up. No,
He's
it's
a
Sammy.
smart man. He's a smart
Sammy
man.
knows. I mean, look, that's why he's doing the Best of All Worlds tour, because when he was doing Sammy and the Wabos, the venues were getting smaller and smaller and smaller. Grab Michael Anthony, say we're going to play Van Halen music, and now you're going to play some theaters.
Yep, grab Satriani in there.
Well, that's like everyone got pissed about. There's so many guys out there that can play Van Halen better than Satriani. Yeah, but they don't put asses in seats.
Right. Yeah, you want to make a record, grab somebody else. But you want to, and I think that they could probably do well doing things like, and our friend Caleb got a nice little compliment from Sammy for one of his Instagram videos. And I think it's nice that they would invite. I think that you do get, if you can get, Liquid Charlie or Josh or Caleb to sit in and do so, I think that would be a great little showcase for the effect, the influence of Eddie Van Halen, because those guys do play it note perfect.
Yeah.
And that's what you're looking for if you want to go see a Van Halen song. I'm not interested in Joe Satriani's interpretation of Mean Street. That's why he took so much heat for not being able to do the intro. That's not how he plays.
Yeah. You have somebody that plays a, totally different style than Eddie playing Eddie's stuff. And I think,
I think the only guitar player out there that can play Eddie's style while still making it his own is Vito Bratta.
Well, you could throw Nuno in there.
Yeah, Nuno has his,
Nuno's got his
tone,
thing, man.
Nuno's tone is not Van Halen-like, whereas Vito's was.
Yeah.
Vito's tone was very similar to Eddie, and they always say it comes from the fingers.
That's fucking White Lion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking song. Wait.
Wait.
I like that fucking song. It's kind of cheeseball-y and fucking, it's good shit though.
But if you go and you pull up any, Vito Bratta guitar solo,
that one in particular is very fucking Van Halen-esque.
It's super Van Halen, but it's still his own thing. Like he's got a Van Halen thing and a Richie Blackmore thing, or like he's found a way to blend all those styles to make it his own. But it's still the closest thing to Van Halen naturally out there than anybody else.
Like Nuno has the same type of that backbeat and that groove that Eddie had.
It's
that
got it's the right, comes in the right hand.
Yeah.
Nuno can definitely, he's got the swing.
Yeah, there's a funk to it. He knows the space. He knows where to leave space.
Yep. And being in a band where you're the only guitar player, I think that has a lot to do with it too.
It's like George Lynch.
George.
George. Yeah, he's fucking phenomenal. He's a very busy player. Like he reminds me of Dime. Like him and Dime have similar things going here and there.
Again, it's
Just
the
in the
vibrato.
fucking vibrato, the left hand kind of shit.
Yep.
Very left hand heavy.
Yeah,
With
hit
the
one
fucking
note
pull
and
offs and the
then let the
fucking
fingers go
he'll
on.
rip with just one hand.
Always trips me out that when he went to Japan or whatever for the first time. Oh, Mr. Lynch, show us how you jack off. What?
Jack off. Really?
What were they trying to say?
Yeah, they were trying the vertical vibrato thing. And
Yeah,
that's the
that
jack off.
back and
That's why it's
forth.
called the jack off vibrato. And
Yeah,
he went
trill
their first
across the
time
track.
in Japan. He was doing an interview for like Young Guitar or some shit, and the guy was like, Mr. Lynch, show how you jack off. And he was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, so like George Lynch always did that. Like he would play and like he would go like leave a note and just like take all his hands off the fucking neck except the one fucking finger. Like
That's because when he was learning, he didn't understand that they were bending the strings up and down. So that's how he made the sound.
So do you ever go
To
on
do
your
it
G-
to
on
do
your
it
G-string?
accurately is pretty fucking hard.
And
I've
you
never
go, like,
jacked off on
fucking-
a G string.
Yeah,
and it beats the
goes
shit out of your
flat.
finger.
It goes flat too. Like the string fucking, the string goes flat.
Warren DeMartini always he does the jack off vibrato too.
I wonder if I was a guitar hero and I went to Japan, how would I handle somebody asking me, how do you jack off?
No,
kind of the way you're handling it right now.
us how you jack off.
Show us how you jack
Show
off.
us how
Well,
you jack off. And then
yeah.
fucking take it out and start fucking whacking
yeah,
it.
like five Japanese girls to help me out here. Like
Get the geishas in here, motherfucker.
yeah, fucking.
So
I'd
did
be
anybody
happy
do
to show you.
Did anybody do any justice questions for Jay yet?
No, go ahead.
Jay.
Give me one.
I know like two of your favorite songs or like two
which
of my least
album
favorite songs.
That's not the Black Album has the best snare sound.
It's Justice.
Well, the snare sound isn't the greatest on the Black Album. If you want to talk about one drum that isn't the greatest sounding, it's probably the snare, right, Jay?
What?
I think the snare on Justice sounds
Let's
like
talk
Pink.
about one drum on the fucking Black Album that's probably not the best it could be. I would say the snare. The toms are fucking phenomenal.
The kick
cymbals
drums on
sound great.
Justice are fucking terrible.
The kick drum is awesome.
Hold on
clicky.
a second. We're going
clicky.
We're
Wait,
out
what
of
are we
our-
talking about?
What are we
What's
doing?
clicky?
What are we? What?
What are you saying is clicky?
The drums.
kick-
I think the drums on Justice are very dry.
I love
Yeah.
them.
The kick drum sound on Justice is very click sounding.
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely. That's it. It invented that Vinnie Paul fucking sound. You know what I mean? Basically, like so many metal bands went with that fucking clicky or kick drum once Justice came out. Really, like what else was doing that beforehand?
The beginning of Gent.
All right, what do you guys want to know?
I want to know.
How big is it?
Honestly, I want to know your penis size.
5x7, 6x8.
7 inches around. It makes friction in a pickle
All right.
jar.
For Justice.
Justice. What's your fucking favorite song on Justice?
I mean,
Blackened. I know that already.
Blackened, yeah.
Followed by Freight Ends of Sanity and Dyer's Eve.
What's your favorite guitar
Great
solo
ends.
on Justice?
That's a good ass question.
Because for the most part, they were all good.
They were all similar too.
It's got to be
That's
Straight
right.
Ends because of the movement of the
Blue doo 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 boo.
rhythm guitar.
That part right there.
Everything changes. Like I can only imagine Kirk. Like, how the fuck am I going to run a
Cocaine.
solo? to
Cocaine.
this
That's how I
shit?
did.
Everything moving around and like.
Well, he did all those solos in like fucking 2 days because he had to fly out because they were going to do shows or some shit.
Yeah, so I don't know.
They
Straight
left him a
Ends to me-
small window to nail his shit in the studio because Lars and James ate up all the rest of the time.
Yeah.
Turning the bass down.
Right, Kirk.
I would
You ready?
say Straight Ends. just because of like the challenge it would be for somebody that like, hey, write a solo, put a solo in this part. And like, damn, shit's moving crazy.
Is that the one with the fucking middle part with the
Yep.
Yeah, it's that progressive shit again.
Yep.
Always like that harmonic thing he did in the solo of Shortest Straw, where he's like, blee doo doo doo, boo boo boo, where he just starts slapping the bar on that last harmonic. That was, it doesn't, it's like, where the fuck did that come from?
Yeah.
Yeah. Might have came from the Joe Satriani lessons. He was getting heavy lessons from him around that time. So that's why I feel like his playing got a little bit better.
Imagine,
during that time.
hold on. Imagine becoming a worse guitar player after taking lessons from Satriani, because I feel like he got worse.
Well, I think that there's the potential to ruin what makes you special. Like, you know, certain guys that, you know, like George Lynch. George Lynch is not technically, you know, musically educated.
No.
So
he has no idea what scales are.
Yeah, so he feels it, finds it by feel, and that's the only way. Look, you know, as Edward Van Halen once said, there are only 12 notes. So whatever he does, that legato thing that makes it work, or the jerk off trills, those are his thing. And if he had been properly trained, it might ruin his special sauce. So who knows what could have happened with Kirk if Kirk hadn't been playing with Satriani. Would he have some other swing? Would he have another thing? But it's like you can't unhear something. Once you've heard it, and it affects everything that you do.
Yeah. I think that definitely did something to him, because there was a certain sound that he had on Lightning and fucking Puppets that like kind of went away on Justice.
Well, if you listen to the solos he did on Kill 'Em All and Ride the Lightning, a lot of that shit is just him blowing Michael Schenker and fucking Gary Moore licks.
Yeah.
And that's okay too, because Michael Schenker and Gary Moore are not known.
It was fluid as shit though.
Like that friggin', what's that Fight Fire with Fire? I think it's like that whole little section there. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Like that, you know, rhythm pickup, fucking like that sort of shit, like went away. And then he did it again on Master of Puppets. Like those two albums, he had that kind of vibe where that went away on Justice.
This may go back to Cliff. You know, Cliff was a Michael Schenker fan. Cliff was a Gary Moore fan. Cliff was a different kind of guy.
Yep.
So when you don't have that bass player filling it the way that he was filling it, or, you know, consciously or subconsciously directing Kirk, because remember, Kirk still new, still trying to find his way. It's like, you know, the only thing he does do is solos. Everything else is done for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't start tracking any rhythm guitars until Load.
So the songs are the songs. Whatever he's going to put in there, put over the top of those things, you know, play it like Schenker.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Plus, yeah, like you're talking about, I think it was on your last show, how like it seems like they all fucking kind of looked up to Cliff. He was like a little bit old. He was a little bit older. He knew more theory, and like, you know, he was kind of pointing them in a direction almost.
Yeah, I mean, he taught them how to fucking write 2-part guitar harmonies and shit.
Oh, yeah, it was the Iron Maiden influence.
Huge part of the sound.
You know, they were influenced by Iron Maiden. Steve Harris is obviously the ringmaster in that circus. You know, I could totally see them deferring to look. They moved to get Cliff in the band. They were clearly fans. There was something about Cliff that was magical, that captured James and Lars's attention.
Yeah,
I think we
got to get that guy.
Their song structures when Cliff was in the band. Cliff liked a lot of shit like Skinnerd and the Outlaws and Boston, Rush. And if you kind of look at how they structured a lot of their songs on those first 3 albums, fucking I mean, and then go back to a lot of that 70s like rock that Cliff was into. It's like, oh, okay, we kind of see where that why they structured shit that way. Cliff had a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And fun fact, freaking Geddy Lee was gonna be a producer on fucking Master of Puppets. That's
Mustaine
crazy.
is lying. Kurt fucking Mustaine is all fuck Mustaine, dude. He just let it go, bro. You've had a successful career on your own. None of Kirk's solos on Kill 'Em All are exactly how Mustaine played them, and it was done that way on purpose. Kirk didn't even know the fucking solos.
Dude, if you go and you grab the demos, you know, if you happen to have
You're right, Jay. Jesus.
if you happen to have No
It's
Life
fucked
Till
up,
Leather,
dude.
or you happen to have any of the Lloyd Grant stuff, there's nothing, it's not the same at all.
No. And, you know, Johnny Z told Kurt, he's like, just start them the way Dave did, then just kind of do your thing. So some of the solos had, you know, the first 5 notes or the intro to the solo is what is close to what Dave did. But
there are only 12 notes.
Exactly.
Yep.
Why is it so hard to play guitar? There's only 12 notes.
Well, you gotta get your fingers to fucking go to those 12 notes.
You're gonna be able to take what you hear up here and make
Not
it
only
come out
that,
here.
yeah, you don't have to be technically awesome to be good at guitar either.
Yep.
You know, good.
It's not about how good you are. I mean, look, Yngwie Malmsteen is a great guitar player. Can't write a hit.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know, even Richie Blackmore, once he wasn't in a band with John Lord, never wrote a hit.
Yeah, it's like Dream Theater. They never wrote a hit. Just Pull Me Under.
That's why Eddie's the greatest.
Yeah, he
Can
knew
you
how to write.
argue?
He knew how to write hits. You know
Can
what it
you
is? Is that
argue?
it's that fucking that little shit that he did, and he did it in every fucking song, and it's that shit that gets you up and moving, gets the chicks swinging their ass, the whole bit.
You know, he said it about when people would ask that interview where he was asked about Vi and Satriani, and he's like, well, they're fucking great, but where's the tunes?
Yeah, where's the tune? Where are the tunes?
Alice Cooper said that first. Alice Cooper was, that's fantastic. Now where's the hit? Give me a hit.
Yep.
Yeah, because you know it is a big part of what it's all about. It always has been.
I told
Can't
the
ignore it.
story. I think I told the story on it was either last week or whatever on Under the Bus where Yngwie opened for AC/DC, and you know he did his set and 40 minutes and it was fantastic and it was jaw dropping and it was earth shattering and it was amazing. Then AC/DC opened with Guns for Hire, which is one note. And everybody
went
forgot
ballistic.
Yngwie Malmsteen very quickly.
Yep.
Well, Angus hung on that one note, and then Phil Rudd. Oh, actually, I think it was Simon Wright at the time. No, it was still Phil Rudd. Phil Rudd, you know, hits that backbeat, and all is forgotten. Doesn't
Isn't it
matter how
crazy?
good you are.
Somebody could play a million notes, and then somebody else will play one note, and it means more. Playing one note.
Can be.
TNT, the same 3 chords over and over again. Fucking, it comes on though, you turn it up.
Oh, that's Malcolm. He's the greatest rhythm guitar player ever.
Yep.
Malcolm had swing, and like Keith Richards swing, like just a filth in what he did.
Didn't the Rolling Stones just release a new single?
Yeah.
And it's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's insane.
Because they're a great fucking band.
Guys are in the they're in their 80s and they're still putting out decent music.
Keith Richards is like 182, but
he just doesn't know he's dead yet. Imagine being alive and not knowing you're dead. That's Keith Richards.
No, I mean we've talked about it before. Ace Frehley's a terrible guitar player. Was a terrible guitar player, but how many people did he inspire to pick up the fucking guitar?
A metric fuck ton.
Yeah, and because he had his own thing. Granted,
Kiss
it's
in
all,
general, man, they were like the most influential band of all time.
they're pretty influential, you know. And by the way, some of those old songs are much better than they get credit for.
They
you
are.
go off to Kiss Alive and you
I
put
like
on
the
Watching
first three
You.
albums. The first three albums are my favorite ones. The
Watching
fucking
You is
How to-
got like
yeah.
5 riffs in it.
Watching You's the shit. I always love that song.
Wait,
Watching You. It's fucking badass.
There
Gene
are 4
Simmons was the man.
Zeppelin-esque riffs in that song.
wait a second. So the Look It Up isn't the first 3 albums.
What'd you say?
Look It Up.
We've lost Jay. Yeah, fucking Lick It Up was a little later than we're talking 1982, maybe 83.
That video was
Dude, that video is fucking phenomenal. Fucking Gene Simmons walking at the camera like fucking like with that fucking sneer on his face. Like what a fucking you look like Calibus from fucking Clash of the Titans.
With his fro.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, people can say whatever the fuck they want about Kiss. I mean, I'm not the biggest Kiss fan, but I'm not gonna deny they had some great fucking songs.
Yeah, definitely.
It's like I was talking about my buddy at work earlier. One of his playlists come up, I don't know, a month or so ago, and fucking Love Gun was on it.
Yeah.
And by the second time the chorus come around, him, I, and another dude stand there singing the chorus and all the harmonies.
Mm-hmm.
Just fucking wrenching on a car. Love Gun. Yeah.
Yeah. You guys remember that song Shandy?
Oh
no.
That came out. That was on the Unmasked album. It came out. The album that came out after Dynasty.
Is that like
so they went from. So they went from full. What's that?
I have 3 copies of the Killers album.
Killers?
Yeah, which is Shandy is on that too. It's a collection, you know, like a greatest hits collection.
Okay. Yeah, like the Unmasked. They had a video for it, and it's like the dressing room, and they're walking in the hallway, and Paul Stanley singing at the camera. It's like they went from Dynasty, which was like real disco, fucking straight Saturday Night Fever, to like fucking ABBA with Unmasked. You know, it's like they've hit so many different styles and chameleon through the decades and everything. They've definitely done that. They had to stay relevant. They weren't gonna like stay doing what they originally did. They morphed with each fucking decade.
Yeah, but if you go back and listen to some of those riffs, Mr. Speed is a fantastic riff.
Yeah, man. What else?
But they
yeah,
moved a lot-
rock and roll over. Good album. Got some good songs on that shit. That
Yeah,
song that Peter Criss sings on that album. I love that song. Hard something woman. Hard luck woman.
Yeah.
That's a great song. I like that song better than Beth.
That was
very very what do you call it? His voice. Rod Stewart.
Yeah, that's who they originally wrote it for.
Yeah,
Bob
he's
Stewart.
he's got that rasp like that, like it's like his voice is blown out, but it sounds good.
Did Rod Stewart really have to get his stomach pumped?
No.
For semen?
I heard that about Marianne
heard years
Faithful.
ago it was
Cum belly Rod.
I know. I know why. It's the reason why I know specifically is we had Carmine Apiece on our radio show in Phoenix, and we asked him the question about the Rod Stewart rumor, and he almost hit us.
Whoa.
He was so like, absolutely not, because I was there. He's like, no. And he was almost angry about it. He was like, it's one of the worst rumors in rock history. There are all kinds of rumors. You know, the Mud Shark incident, Carmine was there with Led Zeppelin. It wasn't a Mud Shark. It was a Red Snapper. But they did absolutely violate a girl with a fish. But the Rod Stewart thing, Carmine was adamant that was not true. Because Carmine wrote "Do You Think I'm Sexy?" So he gets
All
big.
right, I think
checks
I got to
on
get going. I got to wake up dumb early. I'd like to keep going, but I'm going to be shot tomorrow.
All right.
All right, guys. Good talking with y'all.
Well,
Jay, good time, man.
balls. Thank you.
Thanks
Yeah,
for the invite.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, you
Paul, thank
asshole.
you.
Good
Randy,
chilling
thank
with
you.
you guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Maybe we've got to do this again sometime. Impromptu, fucking talk about music.
Fuck yeah. Thanks everybody for showing up tonight.
Let
Appreciate
Paul know beforehand.
Is there still
though.
people in here watching?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. There's still
That's cool.
22,000 people here.
Wow.
R.I.P. Leo.
Hell yeah.
all for Paul. Our viewership went up when Paul joined. So
I wish that were true.
Paul, you coming to Atlanta or what, buddy?
I would go wherever the job is. I'm a free agent for hire, and
hey guys,
I got to find a place. I don't know what I might do. I might, I've got a potential new media influencer opportunity for some friends that run a pawn shop in Phoenix that are looking for somebody to do all their social media and basically create what so many other influencers have done on YouTube and TikTok and Instagram, and it's an opportunity to basically be my own boss and run. We're going to start a media company together. But I don't know. Radio is going through a transitional period right now. A lot of companies are losing money. They're downsizing. I don't know how much longer the ride is, but I don't want to move to Atlanta and find myself in this same position
in a year or 6 months or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. So
And
I don't know.
Weird thing is too with Atlanta. I mean, dude, we don't really fucking have a rock station worth of fuck. They brought 99X back like 2 years ago, but like 96 Rock's been gone. I guess is the River still a thing? It was like the classic rock station, but now
Yeah, I mean, and now classic rock stations are stopping calling themselves classic rock because they realize that it makes them sound old. Because people think old when they think classic now instead of the best. It's supposed to be the classic rock is supposed to evolve. And yes, bands like Nirvana and Pearl Jam and Soundgarden are now classic rock, but there are stations that can't do that because they're still busy playing, Steppenwolf records.
Right.
So it's a tough, the Steppenwolf fan. I don't know why they're, stuck on Steve Miller. Steve Miller was great, but I don't need to hear the Joker again.
No.
At some point, one of the stations that I used to program in Phoenix, I went through the music and the audience and the preferences of what were going on. And I went to the sales staff and said, just so you know, as of X date, we no longer play Hotel California on this radio station. That belongs to our sister station. It's no longer going to be it's because it's not congruent with the product that we want to put out right now. We weren't heavy on Metallica, but we were heavy on the Black Album. You know what I mean? So, the classic rock stations are starting to play the Chili Peppers. Under the Bridge is a classic rock song now.
Yeah.
So, and that's tough for people to realize that the Chili Peppers have been around 40 years. And that
Crazy.
Pearl Jam have been around over 30 years. And, Disturbed have been around 25 years.
Yep.
I mean, it's a Godsmack, almost 30 years. So it's a weird transition. There was a time when classic rock radio didn't want to play Guns N' Roses. And now it's the epicenter of what that format is.
Well, I remember, growing up here, we had 2 rock radio stations the entire time I was alive till I was like 20. You had 96 Rock, and they played everything.
WKLS.
Yep, they played everything from like Led Zeppelin to, for the most part, current stuff. And then you had Z93, which was your classic rock station. And then 99X was more of like an alternative. They played your 90s alternative and some pop punk and your Green Day and your stuff like that. And then 96 Rock became Project, or what the fuck it was. We had 105.3 The Buzz came out somewhere around like 2003, 2004, and they were playing all the modern rock. And then they ended up merging with 96 Rock to become Project 961. My buddy Anthony worked for them for pretty much the duration they were around, and they were kind of a mix of your modern radio rock with some classic stuff mixed in. Z93 became the River 97.1. And then they brought 96 Rock back, but it became Rock 105. It was still WKLS, I think. And then that died. The whole Southside Steve, the regular guy, all that shit fell apart. And then it's been gone for a couple of years now. They brought 99X back, but 99X is kind of like a mix of some modern stuff, some classic stuff, and some alternative stuff.
Yeah, which is what it used to be. When 96 Rock was in its heyday, you just said it. They played everything from like Led Zeppelin and Jimi Hendrix to current stuff.
Yep.
And 30 years later, we're finding that there used to be your rock station was your rock station, and we would I'll give you a great example. I worked for a classic rock station in Phoenix after KDKB went away, and we were doing, I don't know, like a turkey drive or something like that for charity outside of a mall in Scottsdale, Arizona. And from out of the mall come these three girls. The oldest one couldn't have been more than 17. At the time, we were playing, I don't know, Born on the Bayou by Creedence, on the PA system. And the girl looked at the other one and she goes, "Oh, this is Creedence. This is my fucking jam." Now, who knew that a 16-year-old would be into Creedence? So what we're finding out is you can play Jimi Hendrix and Linkin Park on the same radio station.
Absolutely.
You can do it, but you got to do it right. And not only do you have to do it right, you have to have, and this is selfish because I'm looking for a job, you have to have personalities that
100%.
Connect the music to people, that can make you think after the 150,000th time that you've heard The Joker from Steve Miller, come up with a new way to make it relevant for you. That's a human thing. It's no matter what format you call the radio station, it's the guys, you can get that music anywhere. Any radio station that you consider your favorite radio station can be duplicated by an algorithm musically.
Right.
You can't get what comes between the records anywhere else. And that's the secret sauce. And that's what the industry is forgetting right now, is that you don't go to Kentucky Fried Chicken for Chinese food. You gotta get people that know what they're talking about, that know
You gotta go to a
product,
Mandarin Garden, God damn it.
and let them do their job.
So like 97 won the River. They've always been, as long as they've been around, which is like 20 years now, they've always played, like you said, it was like Jimi Hendrix, the Rolling Stones, Steppenwolf, that kind. So I'm looking at their site now, the last songs played. So they're moving into the 90s at least now. So your last songs, the last 5 songs played was Blue Morning, Blue Day, Foreigner, High Enough, Damn Yankees, Pearl Jam's Alive, Girls, 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 and then Roll With It from Steve Winwood.
I would have reversed Girls, Girls, Girls and Steve Winwood only, from a flow standpoint, because I wouldn't put Motley Crue that close to Damn Yankees.
Right.
It's too much hairband stuff next to each other. And that's another mistake that's made, is that when you create a sound hour on a radio station, every 20 minutes of your radio station should represent every texture that the radio station presents for balance.
So, all right. So here you go. From 12:29 a.m. to 12:59 a.m. Bringing on the Heartbreak. I Want You to Want Me. John fucking Mellencamp, ROCK in the USA. Every Rose Has Its Thorn. And War Pigs.
I don't know that I would put War Pigs next to Every Rose Has Its Thorn, just from a texture, from a train wreck segue standpoint. But I mean, I get what they're doing. And that is everything that radio station does. You got the first song was Bringing on the Heartbreak. So that's classic 80s hard rock.
Right.
Followed by classic 70s hard rock with Cheap Trick. Followed by classic 80s classic hits with John Mellencamp. Followed by 80s hair with Poison. And then 70s hard rock. And I'm sure the song after War Pigs, you said it was Roll With It from Steve Winwood?
Yep.
Yeah. So after Roll With It from Steve Winwood was probably something by either Led Zeppelin, The Doors, Jimi Hendrix, or Aerosmith.
No.
Don
Henley.
Next to Roll With It?
Next to Roll With It, The Boys of Summer.
Oof.
So what would you think would follow The Boys of Summer? I don't think you'll ever get this.
If they're smart, something from Van Halen or AC/DC.
So you wouldn't have picked Tommy Two Tone's Jenny?
I would not have put Roll With It, Don Henley, and Tommy Two Tone back to back to back. No.
So after Tommy Two Tone, then you get your AC/DC. It was Highway to Hell.
Yeah, you got to put that AC/DC between Roll With It and Don Henley.
And then after Highway to Hell, you get Africa.
Yeah, see, now 4 out of those 5 songs are classic hits and what they call female-friendly songs. The only thing with teeth in there at fucking midnight, the only thing with teeth at midnight on a Friday night is AC/DC, followed with 4 other pop. See, that to me, that's a programming error.
Right. And then if you go further back, so prior to Bring It On the Heartbreak, so from midnight to 12:30, you get the Joker. We know how much we just discussed the Joker. How much Ragdoll, December from Collective Soul, Journey's Open Arms, Tom Petty, You're So Bad.
Oh, You're So Bad shouldn't even be on the radio.
Then Bring It On the Heartbreak.
Yeah, I think that I think You're So Bad, you could do a better Tom Petty song in that situation.
And like, would you play Crazy Little Thing Called Love directly after I Wanna Rock?
I think texturally, they're both 80s songs, but they're different textures. They're different textures. You're talking about 80s hair and 80s pop.
So they played at 11 o'clock, they played Urgent and followed Foreigner with Metallica's cover of Turn the Page.
Yeah, I mean, that's all right.
Into Rock the Casbah.
They're already playing too much Foreigner.
Into Rock the Casbah, into Edge of 17, and then Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah,
Sweet.
It's very safe.
So this station has always played the absolute shit out of the Eagles. So within an hour span, you get an Eagles song with Life in the Fast Lane, and then an hour later on the dot, you get Don Henley. And then 30 minutes prior to Life in the Fast Lane, you get, I know there's going to be another Eagle. Yep, there it is. You get Black Dog and Hotel California back to back.
Well, those are almost the same. I mean, Black Dog is 71, Hotel California is 75 or 76. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they're doing.
Don't either.
Standpoint.
Oh, so okay. So the last song after Girls, Girls, Girls was The Piano Man.
Jesus. I mean, it's real safe.
Hey, 97 won the river. You need to pick up Paul.
Yeah. It's real safe. I mean, you're getting a lot of Eagles.
That station's always played the Eagle. You'll get at least one Eagle song every hour.
Well, and here's the thing. That's okay 20 years ago. What's missing from that element, they're playing a lot of, classic hit stuff.
Right, with a Metallica cover of Turn the Page thrown in there.
I mean, the only song I've heard from the 90s was December, right? And Turn the Page.
With Pearl Jam Alive.
Yeah, Pearl Jam Alive.
Okay, so they followed Piano Man with Tonight, Tonight, Tonight. Trying to see if there's anything else from the 90s within the last like 2 hours on here. But they've always been very like 70s, early 80s focused.
Well, the 70s were 50 years ago.
Right. There's another John Mellencamp, Small Town, with Elton John, Saturday Night's All Right for Fighting. Won't Back Down, Close My Eyes Forever, Black Dog, Run to You, Jeremy.
Yeah, it's pretty 70s heavy.
Crying, She Talks to Angels. Wow. We built this city, then who made who into Listen to the Music?
Yeah, that's I mean, it must work for them because they're doing all right?
I guess. It's kind of odd. There's Black. Okay, so you got Crazy, Black Hole Sun. Trying to find stuff. Lenny Kravitz's cover of American Woman. That was what, 97, 98?
Something like that, yeah.
Oh, holy shit. They played Warrant.
Cherry Pie, right?
Heaven.
Oh.
She was one of the first to take this shit. This female John Candy, look at you.
The fuck? Danny, California. So it looks like from about 5 p.m. to 8 p.m., they play a little more 80s or a little harder rock. You get, Come On, Feel the Noise. Oh, God, they play It's My Life from Bon Jovi.
Hang on a second. I'm going to look at their ratings.
Sweet Child of Mine. Huh. I don't think 99X will show me the last played on their site.
It's classic rock, right?
Yeah. 97 won the river.
And what is the, do you know the call letters? SRV? Yeah, I'm guessing it's SRV.
SRV.
WSRV.
Yeah, that's it. WSRV.
Well, they're number 2 in the market.
It's probably because there's not many rock radio stations down here anymore.
You've got a news talk that's in number 1. Then
95.5.
And then you got 3 urban stations.
17 country stations.
Hot AC, public radio, sports, 2 hip hop stations. You have 1 rock station. That's it. WNNX, 99X.
Yep.
Doesn't even exist in the ratings. So expect that to go away soon.
Yeah. They brought it back like 2 years ago. Atlanta's iconic alternative rock station. They focused on, I think they attempted to focus on what they used to play, the alternative and grunge stuff from the 90s and early 2000s. I don't think that was working for them because now they're starting to play more modern rock.
If the Morning X, Steve Craig, Will Pendarvis is older than Dirt, and he's on 99X. The Morning X, 2 old guys. Yeah, but 99X doesn't do anything ratings wise. So yeah, the classic. The River's a classic hit station. It's not a classic rock station. That explains why they don't play a whole lot of rock.
That's all we got down here, man.
I would come to Atlanta if there was a job. but there are just no jobs right now. It's rough. I just applied for an afternoon drive job in Fort Walton, Florida, which is
It's a nice area.
yeah, it's not bad. It's Gulf Coast of Florida.
You need a real estate agent down there if you got it. I mean, Brian Marshall from Alter Bridge is a real estate agent down there as well.
Maybe I give him a call. I gotta get this one sold. You see, I've already got the fucking moving boxes.
Yeah, I see the U-Haul boxes.
Yep, the top of the bookcases used to have all my box sets and shit up there.
Right.
I've already put those away. This is really the last room to get packed because I'm still using it for videos and social media and, and to try and find a job.
Yeah.
So did Jay pass out yet?
Jay. Oh, Jay. Probably.
It's got to be like 2:00 in the morning there, right?
Yes. Yeah, right at it.
Yeah, so the radio business is a nightmare right now. If it's if this run is over, I'll find something else to do. Like I said, I got some friends that want me to be fucking their influencer for their social media.
That could be cool, man.
It's a luxury pawn shop. They deal with gold and jewelry and guns and musical instruments. They've got some nice stuff. Pawn shop secret, if you ever go into a pawn shop, ask what they have in the back. Like if you go to the music section, granted you're going to see all the Squiers and Yamahas and whatever budget guitars that are available. But go up to the counter and ask what guitars they have in the back. Because that's where the Paul Reed Smiths and the Gibsons are.
Right.
Because they don't want people monkeying around with that stuff. And the people that pawn that stuff, they can't put anything out on the floor until after the pawn period ends. Mosquito just flew over.
What are you doing, Jay? I hear you clicking.
They can't do anything until the pawn period ends. And people that pawn those kind of things usually come back for them.
Yep. Thing is, like what's weird is most of the pawn shops around here, they have no interest in guitars. And if you go to pawn a guitar, I need a quick $300 on $1,000 guitar or a $1,500 guitar. They're like, we can loan you 150 at best. We don't have a market for guitars.
That's because most pawn shops in their musical instrument section have shit hanging on the wall.
Yep.
And people don't think of good quality luxury items at a pawn shop.
No. And the big thing, especially down here in Georgia, is most of your pawn shops are just money loaning gun stores.
Yeah.
You go into a pawn shop down here and 75% of the store is their guns for sale. Their guns, their accessories, whatever. I mean, the one that's 3 miles up the road from here, I mean, that's not a pawn shop. That's a gun store. They'll loan you money on stuff if you don't tools or some shit if you need it, but it's a gun store in reality.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's where you make your money. And everybody pawns their guns. And it's better, it's still, gun stores are still taboo, I think, overall. I think people still have a fear of going into a gun store. People that aren't gun people, don't want to be around them.
Right.
And then, like I said, the perception of these guys' pawn shops, it's not a cheap like Pawn America or whatever,
World famous gold and silver, man.
Well, those guys did a fairly good job of what they're doing, but A lot of that stuff was staged, but
I'm sure.
But there are great stories, and there are great things to be found in those places. I mean, it's like it's funny. People don't want to go to pawn shops, but they'll go to Goodwill, and the stuff in Goodwill is trashed. People donate to Goodwill so they don't have to throw it away.
Hey, you got people that's their business. They go and see what kind of treasures they can find at Goodwill to flip online. Yeah, what's the uranium glass? It got huge there for a little bit. It's like, oh, I take this and I put a black light behind it and it glows green. I paid $3 for it at Goodwill. I'm going to sell it to you for $200.
And somebody bought it.
Somebody bought it, and they've got a glass case full of that shit in their living room lit up with black light, and look how cool that is. There's a lady in the parts department where I work. She got huge on that shit. Big old glass case full of uranium glass glowing green, and then next thing you know, she puts it all on eBay and like quadruples her money on it. It's like, hey, good for you.
I bet I've got some CDs. I mean, I sold a CD years ago. There was a band that Tori Amos was in called Why Can't Tori Read? And it was her first record. And it was when Tori Amos was hot. And I had a copy of the record, and I don't care about Tori Amos. So I put it up on eBay and I got $300 for it.
Holy shit.
Those mandatory Metallica CDs will probably sell for good money.
Probably.
I mean, what am I going to do with this shit when I die? I don't have any kids. You know, I got to pack it up and take it with me. Can't really sell it off. Nobody buys them.
No.
And I'm not going to throw them away. So you put them in boxes and you take them to the next place.
You know, and that's a shame too, man, because like the digital thing, I mean, the convenience is great, but there's just something about opening a record or a CD and going through the artwork and the lyric book and the photos and all it. That was always cool to me.
Well, that's part of what I was talking about with radio. You know, when you get the new, you know, when For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge came out from Van Halen, we all looked in the book and found Alex Van Halen's phone number on the blackboard. First thing I did was call my local radio station that I wasn't working for at the time. And I talked to the jock on the air and told them that Alex Van Halen's phone number was in the CD thing from Van Halen. And they pulled out their copy of the CD, found his phone number and called him. And then you can't have that experience with MP3s.
No.
You know, there's a communal thing that happens. You know, we talk about the Justice record. We talk about Fleming Rasmussen. Nobody would know that Fleming Rasmussen produced the first couple of Metallica records because there's no artwork for you to read.
Right.
You know, that's one of the things that got lost. Is that and if I'm going to pay for something, I need to hold it. I need to own it. Otherwise, you're just renting it.
Right. You know, I always liked going to the sections where, you know, the band, the thanks. There's always like, you'd be shocked at somebody's got on their want to thank list in the back of an album.
I'm on some thank lists in back of albums, and it's cool.
Yeah.
You know, you look, you know, and you don't realize it, you know, because you either interviewed the band or you're friends with the band, or, you know, I'm friends with a couple of bands that are, you know, second, third tier levels. I wouldn't say I'm friends with any legendary musicians. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But I'm friends with some guys that have sold some records. So when you look in their album and you flip through the thing and you look at their special thanks, you want to see if it's somebody else from another band. Like, who do they know?
Right.
But then you find your own name on a record, and it's cool. It makes you feel like you were part of something. Same thing with platinum albums. You know, when you get a platinum album, I have a couple from bands, and they hang on my wall because I felt like I was part of something. Like, you feel like you were part of that, and none of that exists anymore. You don't. There's no plan. There's no journey. There's no like from concept to fruition. Now it's just upload, download, and see how many streams you can get.
Even with that, I mean, think of like when you see all the local bands that are trying to make it. I mean, they'll never know what it was like to really make it like bands did 30, 40, 50 years ago.
No, the music business is over. And
it's dead.
And that's unless you're a country artist.
Or pre-manufactured pop hit.
But in the end, we can say it now, Lars was right.
Yep.
But it was the industry that did it. Philips and Sony developed digital music. Lossless, duplicatable, perfectly copied digital music was pioneered by the music industry. So in their zeal to make a perfect copy of something so that you didn't have to, because anytime you tape something off the radio or off a record or off a CD, I mean, it was one generation diminished.
Yeah.
But once you got a CD burner and you could burn an absolute duplicate copy digitally, it was over. It started the ball rolling. I had one of the first CD burners when they came out. Cost me almost $300 to put it in my IBM, computer.
Fucking 2x speed, goddamn.
It was only 2x. That's it. Yeah. It took, a half hour to do an album. They didn't rip very fast and, but you had to have it because it was technology at the time and it was part of my industry. Now, you were joking earlier, got to have a Rodecaster. Got to have a good mic.
Yep.
People used to just do it with, their webcam and the webcam mic.
Or their gaming headset or whatever that was shit. And now they're phenomenal.
Now everybody, I mean, this mic here is like a $500 mic.
Yep.
But if I'm going to do what I do and I can do it from here, like I can work remotely from here anywhere in the world. And it sounds broadcast quality because I have a Rodecaster. I mean, I've got a Scarlett Focusrite behind it that I could easily plug this mic into. It's not going to sound as good. It's still a good processor. It's a good, interface, but it's not as good as this.
Nope.
And everybody that does a podcast has to have a good mic and a good setup now.
And in reality, when you look at how much this shit costs, it's really not that bad for what you get with it.
And it's going to get cheaper.
Yeah. I mean, they've already got I've got the Rodecaster Pro 2. I mean, you can get the smaller version that's only got 4 channels and
yeah.
I mean, and it's $200-$300 less.
Yep. And unless I've got the Pro 2 as well, but that's because who knows what I need it for if I'm going to have podcast interviews, guests, whatever it is. I need to have multiple channels and still be able to do other stuff. I've got to have a dedicated Bluetooth channel in case somebody calls my phone and I'm going to do an interview that way. But you don't need 6 channels.
They sure are nice to have.
Yeah.
So, Rode, if you need a spokesperson for your product, Neanderthals for hire, if you're watching this.
Yeah. Who knows? I do need to get a job, though. That's for sure. Can't live in this house forever with no job.
No. That pretty much goes for
everybody.
Everybody.
Yeah, anybody. You gotta have money coming in. So if anybody has a job for me. Did Jay go to bed?
I don't know. I can't end the stream, so.
Oh, that's funny.
We just split and he'll figure it out eventually, I guess. I heard him typing or something a minute ago. Well, it's probably 20 minutes ago now, but
I mean, there's no way he's still conscious given his blood alcohol.
probably not. I assume you can't end the stream either, or can you?
No, we're stuck here until Jay decides to call it a day.
We're not stuck. We just hit the fucking close X up there in the corner.
Yeah.
Just Irish goodbye him.
Well, he already Irish goodbye to us.
Yeah, we lost. Fuck you, Jay. That's all good. I pushed my way on here anyway, so.
He texted me while I was on another call, knowing that I have nothing to do.
That guy, what an asshole.
Both my dogs are passed out next to me.
Oh,
right
wait
now.
a minute. When the fuck did he type this? So he's been typing in the chat that I can't see because I'm not logged in. If I log in, it'll kick me out. Because we use EVMux instead of StreamYard. Oh, look at this. We have movement. Jay says, say goodnight. Bah! In the chat. He just muted his mic.
So he's been in the chat?
Yeah. He said, I'm frigged up. I got to go. We got to wrap this up. I'm dead. Say goodnight. Bah.
Good night, Bah.
Bah.